What's up, Mel?
And ISP seems to be behaving today, so far.
That is good to hear.
Yeah.
Mel in the distance with no sound just makes me go like that.
Yep.
There it goes.
Just like we just need
Yep.
like the like fucking Jaws theme.
Okay, is everybody in?
I am in.
No.
I
Awesome,
see your
I'm
dots. I'm
glad.
guessing it's just. I see your dot in the players list. I'm guessing it's just loading in.
Yeah.
I'm also glad because I thought I was gonna have to get up at 6:30 tomorrow. Correction, earlier than that, but I thought I was going to be in work at 6:30 tomorrow, and I don't have to be in till like almost 3.
That's good.
So I'm like, oh, thank God, I don't have to fret over time.
I hope today will be a fun one for you guys.
I don't like the way you said that.
I don't like the way you say anything anymore.
You're gonna love this one. It's a killer.
Oh, good.
Okay, but who's actually killing?
I mean, Kaden murked his ancestor.
Yeah, but that happens like once a week.
God damn it! My first thought was that fucking scene from SpongeBob. How many times do you have to keep teaching you this lesson, old man?
Hello, young people.
So now, did you get any bites for your expression sheet opening that you had?
I'm waiting for the duck.
I just muted the soundboard sound. So
You okay, Mel?
Yes, I'm just waiting for the game to start.
Okay. Blaze was asking you a question, that's why.
that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, McDonald's.
Shrine, did you have any luck getting in?
I have been in.
Oh, okay. I thought we were waiting on someone.
No, it was
No, I'm
Ronald's.
here.
Oh, okay. All right, we're on. Okay, we can
Yep.
get started.
Also, since we leveled up, everyone should be at full health.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
I completely
right.
forgot.
We leveled. We're what, 16 now?
Yep.
I forgot how to fucking do that again.
Go to your character sheet.
Uh-huh.
Go over to where your class is, meaning under
Uh-huh.
features. Press the little wrench button on the top left.
Yeah. Top left. Yeah.
And then you'll
Okay,
see a
and then
drop down menu.
Yeah, change the 15 to a 16.
On the features. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now, does anyone need help with their level up?
Great. I need more spells.
Yeah, because I thought you were going to do that during downtime.
I did, and then I forgot. I got them written down, but I don't know if these are the ones that I finally wanted. I'll figure that out in a bit.
Okay, well, let's just continue for now, and then we can look over the spells probably after the session.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, let me go ahead and put on the music.
Yay.
Is it playing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, you guys, as a recap to what happened last session, to rescue Setna, you guys went to the old bone grinder mill because that's where you were practically invited to come by the mysterious masked woman and your old companion, Victor, who, as you know now, is working as a double agent for the group, working with Strahd. However, um, some oddities happened as you find out that she has some sort of strange ability to almost push your souls out of your body. And afterwards, it would seem that she helped you destroy the old bone grinder with some instruction, even though she couldn't speak. And afterwards, she even helped you, or rather, helped Irina push um, Alicris's soul out of Sedna's body, freeing her from his influence, but unfortunately also freeing him from utilizing all that corrupted energy that she absorbed from the Valaki lake to Lake Zarovich, to then try and restore his old visage and former form. And some townspeople were unfortunately fried, but you saved as many as you could. Um, but in the ensuing fight, utilizing some of Setna's powers that he absorbed, he created basically an entire lava pit in the middle of town, which has destroyed a lot of homes, and he's placed a lot of homes under fire. And you guys escaped afterwards, after helping Tiamat come to terms with who Alicris really is, and also coming into an agreement where Kanan and Sedna would visit her twice. I believe it was twice every 2 weeks, or once every 2 weeks. I think the agreement was. But yeah, afterwards, you guys escaped on Kanan's back into one of his dragon forms, and now you have landed near the edge of town, where it looks like some survivors have gathered with the help of Irina, Beatrice, and Barbara. It seems like they've gathered and saved some survivors as they could. You carry a weakened Sedna with you guys. Now, not. Uh, she's barely conscious right now due to the effects of using her magic to help you, and also from Alicris draining her. And you come across a rather angry looking crowd right now. Many of them displaced and many of them yelling. And you see that Beatrice and Irina are trying to calm them down. You see one of the townspeople start to throw rocks over at Sedna's direction, and one of them hitting her on the side of her scalp.
Who did it?
Almost immediately gonna stand in front of her.
Who did it?
You don't know who threw it, but you see that the crowd grows restless, and you see a bit of blood starts to drip from her head. and you hear the Barovian commoners start pointing fingers and yelling at you. This is all your fault.
How?
You're the same wanted men that the Baron told us to watch out for, and now because of you, this dragon has come and taken our homes.
I would like to find out the person who hit his sister.
Not now.
You can go ahead and roll for investigate if you
Okay.
want.
Wait a second. Ba-doot-doot.
Kanan's like, nope, somebody else has to die.
Oh my god, on the dump stat too. Fucking. You see it was coming from this guy over here.
What, this guy?
Yeah,
Okay.
you notice that he has more than a few more rocks at the ready on in his hands, and he looks rather pissed.
He's gonna jump right in front of him. And he's gonna slap the rocks out of his hand.
Don't touch me, you filthy dragon.
Do you get off on throwing rocks at innocent women?
Innocent? You're just as guilty as she is.
What am I guilty
All
of?
these dragon folks coming to our town. This is all your fault.
If
Oh
it-
yes, it's not like there were vampires attacking you every year on the festival.
Beatrice raises her arms up and goes like, okay, no more violence. These people not only helped save your homes, your lives, but they also took care of the dragon themselves. If they were the perpetrators, why would they do all this?
And I would just like to point out one thing. We are currently in a land where a common usage of children is to make pastries.
You hear the crowd starts muttering and whispering amongst themselves. So, what is he talking about?
The dream
Oh.
pies.
You don't know.
You know those little dream pies that have been brought to you by carts and hags? Yes?
Yes?
They were made from the ground up remains of children that were abducted from this town, from Barovia, and other areas within Ravenloft itself.
You see many of them begin gasping in disgust over this, and the one that threw the rocks points a finger at you. Liar! Why would we ever believe you?
Because we literally destroyed that damned place just before coming here.
So you've destroyed other homes then in this plan.
We
And we-
destroyed a freaking bone grinder that was grinding up children into pastries. Are you kidding me? Are you that daft?
We've also made homes for people. And we only knew about the pastries being a problem in the first place because one of our own, a child, got a hold of one of them.
You hear them clamor even louder as the man in front here goes, where is your proof?
Where is our proof? Well,
Where's your kids?
Remember the chef as well? Remember the chef who is responsible for the food for the festival as well?
Yeah, the one that you reportedly slew.
He was a devil from the hells.
Liar! Beatrice
We do.
looks to you all and goes like, this isn't good. They're only gonna get worse from here on.
Roger's going to look over and go, well, we do need to give them proof. I do agree. They do deserve to at least understand what's going on. So let's see.
Didn't you take something from the bone grinder yourself, Roger?
I did actually. And he is going to pull out one, he's not going to do this casually. He's going to take out, like, it's wrapped in, like, a piece of cloth or whatever, some of the child bones that he picked up.
You see they look at the bones and just goes, oh god. How do we know that you're not the ones who did this?
How would we have set up that windmill? Which has been
You-
here since before we even came to this land.
You see Setna hold your arm, Falmouth. It's okay, Falmouth.
No, it's not okay.
They have every right to be mad at me.
No, they don't.
This
Because you are not
isn't-
responsible for this.
This is my fault, though.
No, it's not. You are not responsible for the sins of your father.
You see she steps forward and takes a look at her brother. Had I listened to my brother, this would not have happened. I blame my own naivety. Now these people have lost their homes and some of their lives. For that, I
Again.
apologize. She holds her arm and starts rubbing it. They're right to hate me.
Again, the sins of your father are not yours to bear.
You see Irina looks back. Hey, he's right. Maybe you should take a load back. Let us handle this.
Roger's gonna kind of look at the crowd. Do you happen to remember a person by the name of Lavinia?
You mean that crazy whack job? The town is better off without her.
Yeah, the crazy whack job, indeed. Now, did any of you ever purchase anything from her?
Yes, many.
All right. And how many of them worked?
Not a lot of them.
Not a lot of them. But some did.
So what is your point, foreigner?
Well, and he is going to reach into his bag and he is going to pull out the truth serum. This is one of hers.
What is that? Poison?
No, read the label yourself.
Truth serum. What of it?
Well, one, you know it came from Lavinia to start with. He's gonna see, like, obviously, like the doubt and trepidation on Roger's face here.
Beatrice takes a look at it and just goes over to Roger. Sir, there's no... I appreciate what you're trying to do, but there's no need to poison yourself.
And if you really don't believe us, I will gladly take it. And if that doesn't work, we could always go and bring people here that know us, that have been saved by us, that live with us. Lavinia is one of them.
The minute you say that, one man stands forward, a familiar, portly-looking man with a familiar-looking monkey on his
monkey.
shoulder. That the monkey you know is Piccolo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's true. They are trustworthy. I had some troubles with but
The
they
circus
helped
people.
me and my mother.
Yeah, his mother, who the circus murdered.
I can trust in them. I vouch for them. And then you see another person step forward, an elf with white hair. Yes, I don't want to get involved in all this, but they did save me while I was in those cursed ruins.
Roger's gonna look over and be like, "Good, you did make it out."
Yes, well, I did, and it was thanks to these people, so I can at least vouch for that. You see, this man winces even harder at the look of an elf in their town, Canaan, and you start to see him reach for something in his pocket.
What? Say it again.
This guy's
You see
reaching
this
for something
man-
in his pocket.
Yeah, he starts wincing at the sight of there being an elf in his town, and he starts reaching for his pocket.
He's gonna slowly grab his arm. If you're thinking about doing anything reckless, I would not recommend it.
Unhand me, filthy lizard.
Oh, until you calm down.
You see, he tries to throw a swing at you.
He's gonna punch him right in the face.
Okay, let me see.
I feel like that's gonna make things worse.
Okay, so unarmed strike. Where are you?
I don't know. Could be an improvement.
I mean, he's also a commoner. This man might just crumple to the ground dead.
He was
Well,
a
it's
racist.
not.
It's okay.
It's not a lethal punch. It's more like a,
Yeah,
more like just a right hook.
yeah, I get you. He's gonna swing.
Okay. Oh boy.
So that does hit you. You can now use your unarmed strike.
Okay. Gotta find it.
I put it in your thing, right? Oh,
Yeah.
did I
That's
not?
right. Yeah, it's right here.
Okay.
Let me. Boom. Oh boy.
Oh
would you-
no!
Would you like to use your glove?
No.
Okay. You try to punch him, but he punches you straight away across your face, dealing you 10 damage.
Okay. Oh, my HP is not.
Yeah, you didn't set up to max.
Let me just go ahead and. You want to get it out your system?
He takes a look at you and just tries to throw another punch.
Okay. Nope.
16 does not hit, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
He tries to throw another punch, and you easily evade it this time. And he looks like he's a little winded, but he tries to go for another one, only to be stopped by Beatrice, who holds his arm. That's enough. I will not have violence in this town.
Keenan's just gonna hold his hands up like,
Are you okay, Kanan?
yeah, I'm fine. It was just a punch.
Additional character witnesses who can speak to us also include Magda and Valentina.
Beatrice nods. I also vouch for these people's trustworthiness, despite what the Baron may have put out. And though I do trust the Baron's judgment on certain things, I will vouch for these people's word. They have saved many peoples, and myself included. Therefore, I will not have any further violence or rather chides against them. This is my word as guard captain of Valaki. She takes out her sword and plants it on the ground. Any who would insult or spew hatred upon them, let them step forward to me. I am waiting. You see all of them starts looking at each other and stepping back a bit. What are we gonna do about our homes? There's nothing but an entire lava pit out there now. What are we gonna do?
Well, we were going to say, based on the destruction before any other violence would end up happening, we do have a home out further to the east where we are able to provide lodgings. It's only right that we provide lodging considering the fact that in the struggle that we did to try and protect the town, some of your homes were lost.
I saw my child burn before my very eyes. How could I even live like this anymore? Things were peaceful here. How could this happen?
They were peaceful at a cost.
What do you mean?
How many of you remember neighbors people in the town who you knew, and then one day during the festival, you just didn't see them anymore after that. And I'm guessing this has happened multiple times going years back.
You see them falling silent, looking down as if to not want to admit their own guilt.
Children going missing.
The unfortunate thing is that to keep many safe, there was a cost that vampires would be able to run amok during the festival, and those who have lost during the festival were unfortunately their victims.
You see this man over here starts raising up his voice. But those are just the way things are. Had we not done this, they would have just slaughtered us all.
I know. And I will say that it's a horrible situation we put into, and I do not envy Orson for that. However, peace certainly couldn't be said to have been had by all, considering who was lost. Parents, aunts, children, friends, family. I'm sure each of you has lost someone who you were close to the empires.
You see they grow silent again, and Irina stands forward. You've all probably heard of me at one point or another. The cursed girl you all called me. The one aimed at by Strahd. I'm the same as anyone know what it's like to lose people to this monster and his rule. I've lost so many. I can barely count them anymore. The worst part is as time goes on, it's almost as if I start to forget names and faces. But no more. I'm done hiding, and so should you all. You all live in contentment, eating dreams made by pies made of children. Content to let yourselves be slaughtered like lambs. Every day the same, every festival, another chance to lie to yourselves. Aren't you sick of it all? Don't you want to be free? These people taught me what it meant to stand up despite everything, despite empty promises, despite how easy it would be. I'm the one Strahd wants, and if I haven't given up, why have you all? You just hear this woman say, "What do you expect us to do? We're not adventurers, we're not heroes, we're not even warriors."
We don't expect you to fight.
And
No one would expect you to fight. No one's asking you to pick up a blade and go against Strahd or the vampires.
and no offense, but not with that attitude, you won't be.
We've seen many fall to Strahd. What makes you think you're any better?
Well, so far we've killed 2 of his lieutenants.
We've seen him face to face.
And we're still here.
You see the people start to part a little bit as they look behind them, as they see their Baron approach. Peoples, I do not come to you with a light heart. Many of you have lost your homes, I understand. But I urge you now to focus on recovery efforts. Find and save as many neighbors and friends as you can. I'm sure Guard Captain Beatrice will be glad to help you with that. For now, put aside all your worries and focus on that at least. I have my men already on the way to help as well. And he looks to you all. And I feel like our heroes deserve a talk. You see the people start to almost kind of tentatively part the tension, if only to either run to do as the Baron asks and help Beatrice. But Orson stands over near the bridge here, expectantly wanting to talk to you all.
Is Claire safe?
She is safe, yes. I was hoping I wouldn't have to bring her out when that dragon came by. I assume it had something to do with your group.
Kind of. It's a long story. But when it came here and Beatrice contacted us, Strahd himself was where we were, and he said he doesn't care what happens to this town anymore. Seems he's given up any sort of claim or designs upon the town and the people here.
What he says on a whim does not serve to me as any kind of firm promise.
Fair enough.
What I have heard is that he's quite upset. Whatever you all did, it's got him rattled.
In fairness, he seemed to be disturbed, but then he saw a masked woman at the bone grinder and we were in her presence. Not that we even sought her out.
Masked woman?
Hell's if I know.
I've not heard of this, but
Well, whoever
Yeah.
she is, she can just shove your soul out your body. It's not a very good experience.
I've not
tried
heard of a
sometimes.
woman that can do this, but regardless, I am quite wary that you may have caused that dragon to come here, but considering you saved many lives today, I want to give you the benefit of the doubt.
In fairness, it was said masked woman who forced the dragon out of our ward here, and then he came here. So it's more to do with what that masked woman did, who seems to be under Strahd's custody.
I see. Regardless, as you've seen, Barovians are not a trusting bunch.
Oh, we know.
Even more so when they're displaced from their homes. I fear that even though you may have reached these peoples, your reputations might still be up in the air. But they have seen you slay that dragon. That's at least worth something. Though I cannot promise it that I can lift your wanted statuses, I may have a solution.
What do you propose?
You're running your own little community of refugees, yes?
Yes, and actually I've even said that if any were missing their lodgings, we would be able and willing to take them in.
Then that's exactly what I'll have you do. Issue being, I cannot be seen collaborating with you. This cannot be a public relationship.
Well, you're standing in front of us in public, so
Yeah.
Everyone's already displaced, so
These peoples that you're currying away, I'll have them counted as dead.
And your town's gonna go back to what you've been doing.
that's all I can do.
What do you expect me to do?
I'm not. I'm just saying that is what's gonna happen.
Well, as long as Strahd has things he must entertain, and I'm afraid so.
Yes, he has plans for us too, considering he's invited us for dinner at some point.
If you know of anyone that
Yeah.
does want to leave and can, be that under mysterious circumstances or otherwise, you can let them know that they do have a place with us.
I'll have Beatrice handle it. Unfortunately, I'll also have to relieve her of her command. Officially. She's become a voice for the peoples, and unfortunately, for what comes next, she cannot be involved. She would never allow it.
So what comes next?
Another festival, I presume.
Yes. But without the dream pies, they'll be sober,
Which means they'll experience the terror for themselves.
which the minute Beatrice finds out, she will not be readily still. Another matter as well. He taps his fingers on the fencing nearby. The dragon girl. Are the rumors correct? Is she a part of this?
Indirectly.
Sedna looks to Orson. The dragon did come from me, yes.
Only because her father decided to try and possess her. That's, again, the sins of a father are not the child's to bear.
And yet the responsibility must still be had. The people will want someone to blame. And if I am to shift the hate away from you all as wanted criminals, I'm afraid her name is currently the best candidate right now. You see Setna holds your hand, Kanan. Brother? I don't know what to do.
Then just don't worry about it. You got no control over it.
It is my fault, though.
No, it's not.
No, it is not.
If anything, it's technically my fault because I forced him out of me.
But if I listened to you, if I didn't just run away like that,
What's
He
done
probably
is
would have
done.
possessed, and he probably would have possessed you forcibly anyway.
What's done is done. Worrying about the past will do nothing.
Orson taps the fence. So what will it be? Either the girl becomes the most hated name in Vallaki and possibly all Barovia, or tensions and blame will still be placed upon you all.
Personally, I say keep the attention on us.
Unless you want Tiamat's attention on you.
Yeah, that's a good point. She's a favored daughter, so to speak.
Trapped here with the rest of us.
And Strahd.
Frankly.
Don't forget Strahd.
Frankly, I have better concerns than a dragon goddess from hell. But nevertheless, very well. The wanted status will remain on you all. I advise you keep the girl safe. She will most likely be hunted by our less understanding citizens.
Kanan's
they
gonna
do so-
hug his sister.
I mean,
Okay,
They
one at a
wouldn't-
time. Mel, what did you say?
Kanan's gonna hug his sister. Like,
She-
put an arm around her shoulder, kind of hug.
She quietly sobbed on your chest. Okay, and Falmouth, what did you say?
I mean, they would be falling afoul of Beatrice's temper, considering her own warning to them.
That is where she'll be safest with you. For now, at least with the repairs to be had in the town, I can possibly bring up a proposal to Strahd to delay the next festival. Though, to be honest, that's all I have. With the dream pies gone, Strahd's most likely going to look towards his next and only avenue left. Now that you've also taken the dragon girl, Claire. Her songs will be used to put the people's minds in a peaceful, trance-like state, much like the pies offered. And without the pies, much as I feared, now Claire is going to be at stake.
If he keeps taking from the town, and you're still in danger from him and other things, why stay?
Because without me, the people would have no one to have their best interest at heart.
I
Away
didn't
from
mean
Strahd.
just you. I mean, why should anyone stay?
Where else would they go in these cursed lands? It's either you go east, right at the foot of Strahd's castle, or go west, where they try to ignore things and live on libations to forget their worries. Or they can remain here, behind strong walls where they can at least live a decent life.
what if when this festival arrives, there's somebody else waiting for him?
You expect to destroy the festival forces?
We've fought our way through it once before.
And Claire?
If we can keep her safe.
And what if she's too far gone?
Do you think she's too far gone?
I don't know what he did to her, but she hasn't exactly been the same.
He's gonna glance over at Sedna and look back at him. We've seen worse.
If I were to hear of such treasonous plans, I would also like to mention that there is a certain individual in your group that has been mistaken for Claire many times in the past.
Yes, I'm very well aware. Don't know how, but I'm very well aware.
Who?
Roger's just gonna look over.
Stares at
Oh,
Paul.
Paulie's just gonna grin.
But that is all I can offer you. As Baron of Alaki, I officially have no relationship with these heroes or their recklessness.
I'm assuming there ain't nobody in your town that is willing or capable of fighting.
The fight has been beaten out of them over years of Strahd's rule.
I don't know. I think that one still has some.
And he raises a brow at you. Which one?
The one that was throwing punches at Kanan.
And throwing rocks at Sedna.
He didn't seem to have
And
a
tried
problem
throwing
fighting.
and tried doing something to the elf woman.
I think that's an elf man.
Orson goes over to Sedna, who kind of timidly clutches Kanan's arm. And he looks to Kanan as it seems like she trusts him. May I have a look at her wounds?
Roll for persuasion.
How dare you? 17.
He's gonna show his teeth, but he gently pats Sedna on the hand. It's okay.
She just slowly shows him the side of her head, which has a rather small gash on it that's bleeding from the rock. You see Orson adjusts his glasses and takes out his hand, and you see it starts revealing itself to be the automaton hands that you've seen before. He places it over her head, and with some green runes lighting up on the arm, you see healing magic coming off of it, and it seems to close up the wound on her face. I apologize for the ignorance of the people that I preside over. You remind me a lot of my little sister. He gives a soft, nostalgic smile before looking to Kanan. She will still need some bandaging, but the magic closed up the wound at least.
Don't worry, I
You'll have
got
to
him.
make sure there's no hemorrhaging.
You're like preaching to the choir here.
He looks at you from one older brother to another. She has a good heart.
I know.
Well, then I am to break the news to Beatrice.
Make it quick.
Take who you can from the peoples here and leave as soon as possible. Strahd will come to realize what has happened, and he will ask. So be quick.
We'll be as quick and discreet as we can.
You see he talks to Beatrice for a moment, and you see a dejected look on her face as she starts to argue back, it looks like. But eventually she keeps her head hanging low. You see Barbara approach. Well. If it isn't the Dragon Slayers. Nice little speeches you gave back there. Well, don't get too excited about it.
I'm just ready to go home.
She pats your back. Well, me and my peoples are ready to ferry you guys back. But, she takes a look at the refugees. I know y'all are, kind of got a hard-on for taking in strays, so... How many are we taking?
As many as are willing.
Depends on how many are willing.
She takes a look at Kanan. Right. Alright. Well... How many is that?
I think it's time to ask.
Alright. Well... Guess I'll do that then. Man, even out here, y'all got me waitressing.
Didn't say you had to.
They're afraid of me.
Offered.
They are afraid of me too.
Barbara looks at you too, saying, so? They don't got homes? What they got a bitch about? Look, right now they're looking for a hand. I'll feed them, and even if it's a dragon hand, extend a hand. If they're ungrateful, then well, we're gonna beat it out of them with good food and kindness. That's usually how we brothel women do it.
Roger just grins at her. See, she gets it.
All right. She claps her hands. So, who wants a new home? Godolph stands almost past Barbara and looking to you all, kind of rubbing his hands. You wouldn't have a spot open for a little toy maker, would you? And
No.
Paul, your PTSD kicks in and you remember his quote-unquote toys.
Oh,
No dolls.
we might
No
have a spot for you, but yeah, as I said, no dolls.
What? But they're part of my craft.
No
It's
dolls.
fine. It's fine.
Are you
Yes.
sure?
It's fine.
Just
Oh,
to keep them
perfect.
away from you? I take it.
Just not upstairs or in the kitchen.
As show of my thanks, I have an idea to propose to you.
Hmm?
We're all ears.
As an entrepreneur myself, I can clearly see, and Piccolo here with his sharp eyes can see that your name could use a little boost in reputation. And what better way to do that than to create a toy line, you see? And he waves his hands in front of him. The heroes of Vallaki, dragon slayers, but who are also dragons themselves. Well, at least two of them.
That's
Oh,
That's an awful long title.
It's being workshopped.
Roger's gonna look over at like Kanan and just be like, like Kyle could have a figurine of you.
He's gonna shrug. I don't really care. Just finish up, please.
Gadolf looks at you and he goes, yes, very well. I will try to help bring the peoples in as much as I can. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Piccolo remembers you all quite well, too. Yes, here Piccolo just squints his eyes at you and just goes,
And
With
thank
that-
you for speaking on our behalf as well.
Gadolf just goes like, oh, no worries. I mean, either that or go homeless.
I meant
So-
earlier with the crowd, but
David looks to you all. So, that invitation's still open?
yes, it is.
Very well. Well, hope you need another merchant of some kind.
I'll gladly take any.
Great. If anyone comes asking about certain products, just kind of shoot them away, would you? Thanks.
Products.
Could we get specifics so we know what to turn away?
I feel like if you knew the specifics, you would have more questions, and in my line of work, it's better not to ask them.
Could we have a vague concept?
Well, some of my
talking.
products may have been acquired in rather disreputable places.
He'll get along
Got
with
it, okay.
Lavinia.
Okay, gotcha. You're a fence. All right.
He puts a thumbs up. Great. With that,
Roger's gonna look over the other ones. It's like I figured he was a drug dealer or something. I don't know.
with that, your group seems to have gathered a sizable amount, a decent amount, one would say, more than a handful of folks and families that are displaced that are desperate enough or trusting enough of you by this point to want to come with you. And you return to the homestead with many wagons and also peoples at your back.
What in the...
You guys see in the back, Gadolf and Savid start screaming at the top of their lungs, "Monster! Monster!" And you see a familiar looking guardian ogre that you had met back in the orc camp.
Oh, yes.
Oh
God.
no.
I think he's your friend, Roger.
You see he picks at his
Mine or
teeth with a
somebody's.
little bone. So, you got a place?
The we sure do.
All right. You mind letting me in? This little barrier thing is kind of burning.
Yeah, you willing to help out?
You got a job?
Trust me, we have plenty.
Does it pay?
Room and board, food,
Does it pay
general
good?
safety. Well, I mean that depends. Do you like room and board, food, and general safety?
I do, but I also like money.
Roger's gonna look at the rest of them.
I'm pretty sure we can find something.
Yeah, most likely.
He snorts. All right.
Hope you like music.
Music. Oh hell! You don't tell me you got that kid under here.
Yeah, we sure do, sir.
Oh well. Guess I can go knock him around a bit.
Let us warn people before you come in. They ain't used to visitors of your stature.
Well, you sending them like fat people?
No,
I
no.
That is not what he said.
All
Stature,
right.
stature. Roger's gonna kind of hold up a hand and sort of jump.
And he just goes like, "All right, guess I'll wait out here."
Can I get your name one more time?
He just goes, "Bruiser."
All right.
Apt.
Yup. You see, he spits. Looks like almost like cud or something into the little pond nearby.
It's unsanitary.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Who?
that wasn't in character, but yep. Look.
Tornado's brother is fine.
Fella from back in Bard School, don't worry about it anyway.
You see Gadolf and Savid look around the place as Gadolf goes like, "Oh, this is a veritable mansion. I have so many dolls put on display."
Paul is gonna stop exactly where he is.
Savid looks around. Not too many blind spots. That's good.
Roger's just gonna be like, so we're gonna put that one with Lavinia.
You see, trailing behind you slowly, Kanan is your sister. She still looks rather downcast.
No, no. He's carrying her princess style.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
sure. Okay. It should be okay to walk, brother.
You sure?
She answers only with a polite nod, but she's still frowning.
He will put her down.
Yes, I'm home.
What?
Guess I'm home.
Yep, we're home. And we're gonna... First thing we're gonna do is take a look at your cut, even with the rune magic.
Oh,
And
shoot.
then, how about a nice home-cooked meal with baked potatoes?
Sounds like more than I deserve.
Well, Senna, if anything, like, it's my fault that he possessed you. So, don't worry about it.
I read stories of all the time of reckless princesses who get themselves cursed or killed or made examples of for fairy tales, and
Yes, well, the thing is about fairy tales is that they're not real, so you shouldn't take them to heart.
those dead people are real.
So now the problem is that monsters like your father are very good at manipulating people, even very intelligent people, such as your mother.
She looks at you both, then to her brother. It just seems like no matter what, brother, I just can't stop screwing up.
Nobody's perfect. Everybody screws up. The important part is that you do not dwell on it.
Looks like you have more in common with Era than after all. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Mhm.
Trauma bonding, friends.
She nods. I'll go wait for that meal then.
First, we're gonna have to take a look at your head. So you're going to follow me downstairs in my room.
Okay. I don't think I have a room yet anyway.
And we'll get you one. And you can put anything to decorate in your room. I will ask the house spirit to maybe make some decorations for you that you can use to decorate your room.
Okay.
He's gonna pat her on the back and he's gonna lead her inside. Please don't spit in the fountain.
Is that I ain't paid enough not to spit in it.
Yeah, the water's been blessed, and we kind of use that water, so please don't spit in it.
You got money?
I do, but I'm politely asking you, please don't spit in the water.
And I'm politely asking for some money.
Can I have some
Money.
Well, in order to get money, you're supposed to earn it by doing jobs.
Alright. Who I gotta kill?
Well, no one right now.
Alright, when?
I will let you know when.
Okay. You gonna be the boss man then?
I don't think so, but I'm...
Because you all promised me better pay, so
We're gonna
Clarify
pay
what-
you. We're gonna give you a decent wage, but you're going to have to listen.
I want to clarify what the previous wage was.
By the way, what was your previous wage?
the 3 gold an hour.
$3 an hour. Well, there's currently no one to kill right now, so we'll have you do something else in the meantime to earn your pay.
And he goes like, alright, what do you want me to do? I'll skin an entire fucking cow if I have to.
Now, we are going to have to put up more defenses around Barovia's Hope.
Alright, so you want me to be a guard?
Ugh. How good are you with the hammer?
Good enough to slam a per entire person into pulp.
Okay, can we... Alright, let us move away from the whole murder shtick. I'm talking about manual labor. Are you good at putting up fences?
I guess so.
Would you be willing to do that?
With enough gold, I'll do anything.
Ugh. Okay. Well, we will come to some kind of agreement about your pay. Just don't do anything disgusting where people, you know, have to use like facilities like the water.
And he goes like, what, you drink out this pond?
Well, no, I blessed it a while back and it is holy water.
Well, now it's got my spit in it. So now it's spit holy water.
You know what? How about you just how about you just find a place where you can lay your head for now?
You guys like, all right?
Oh, poor Fountain. He's gonna motion Sedna. Come on.
Do you need me to purify the waters?
No, don't worry about that. Let us worry about you getting better and a belly full of food.
Okay.
And we are gonna cheer you up, and you're gonna feel hopefully much better than today. So,
Give her a geode.
Yeah.
She hasn't tried them yet.
She looks at you. Geo?
Mm-hmm.
Can I have her eat a geo?
It's the potato.
Oh yeah, yeah. Never mind.
yeah, I
Okay.
was gonna make her some baked potatoes. And probably something else. I just gotta figure it out. Maybe
Okay,
Mama
change
Juju
the
has
map.
some nice ideas.
Let me change the map.
Okay.
Yeah. Paul was gonna see if there was any doctors among the refugees, per Arno's request.
You ask among them, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like any of them are doctors.
So it continues then.
Era speaks to you. Well, I mean, at the very least, Miss Arnie seems to be doing okay enough with the healing.
Certainly. I was just hoping to find someone who could assist, since magic can't treat everything.
Certainly can't help. I'm feeling sour, rather, about Miss Setna. I know what
About
it's like
the
to be in that pit of guilt. I would not have it done even on my worst enemies.
well, at least you could spare her from bearing the brunt of Valaki's hate. Even if it does mean that our names are still blackened, I'd rather have it on us than on her.
Mayhap she needs to know that she's still appreciated around here. As for the matter of the doctor, did Mr. Kanan not say that he used to have some doctoring experience?
He does, and I mentioned as much to Arno, but I think that Arno is looking for someone who can be around more frequently than Kanan can be, given our tasks that we have ahead of us.
Yeah, the hero's life is never an easy one. But the people you find are good. Okay, and now changing map.
Since we leveled up, would our spell slots reset?
Yeah,
Okay, all right.
you can
So
consider
basically,
it as like a long rest.
functionally a long rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You all retire to the living room in Kanan's quarters, as it is the most uh, non-sensory overloading place you could find, with a nice warm pit of fire and some dim lighting to help Sedna rest her head.
Just gonna say that on the way, Roger does give a like, probably Valentina and Calypso both a heads up about there's an ogre staying with us
Yeah.
now. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Calypso is in cat form right now on the table nearby. You informed her of the ogre. It's Calypso chimed in. Not to say that I am exactly normal myself, but ooh, are you sure it's safe? Aren't ogres rather uh, aggressive?
They can be, but that does mean that we have somebody aggressive on our side, and Roger's gonna sit there and like pet her, like scratch her behind
I
the
just
ears.
heard about this. I just heard about the spitting thing, and the thought of him potentially spitting on furniture.
It's like, calm down. It'll be all right. That's what prestidigitation's for.
Still, very well. If you are the housemasters, therefore I must obey.
And he's gonna look at
But-
her and just be like, if for any reason you feel that it is too much of a problem, let us know, and we'll do something about it.
Oh, exactly. Actually, I have a host of complaints and requests from the citizenry here now.
All right.
Okay.
I have a new office that I'm having set up. Very exciting. I hope you all come for the housewarming. There are a whole board of post-its that are from the guests and things that they either have that are concerns, complaints, or even some requests.
All right. We got a list or something we can go over.
Oh yes, I'm still filtering out the ones you don't need to see.
The ones we don't need to see.
She, with her little cat paw, she takes out a little post-it notepad from her collar, and you read through it. And some of them are reasonable requests, such as a more available bathhouse, or more bathrooms, or even better lighting. But some of the requests are, can we get a hot orc babe in the brothel?
I wouldn't
And
say
you can
it's
see-
unreasonable.
And you can
Roger's gonna
see it,
laugh at that
and you
one.
can, at least that's what you think it says. It's written rather oddly, and there's lots of misspellings.
Roger's gonna laugh at that one and be like,
Orcish.
Roger's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
laugh
in
at that one.
common, but it's just written very badly.
Roger's gonna laugh at that one and pass that over to Falmouth and be like, well, that one actually we can do right now. I mean, we do have our Fox friends. They can turn into whatever.
And of course, there's some disturbingly racist ones, such as ones asking for certain races to be away from their rooms.
Ugh.
Not happening.
And Roger's gonna look over at Calypso. Any idea who wrote these or nah?
The Valachians.
One you recognize because you lived with her your whole life.
Oh.
You see in rather cursive writing, you hear like a concert hall.
He's gonna look at that one.
Aw.
He's gonna be like, huh. Well, that is not what I was expecting.
Oh, the good handwriting? I know. It's rather odd to find so many people that just scribble.
It's a request. I know who that one is.
Oh, you do? I try to keep it anonymous, but wow, that's a skill.
That's my sister. That's why I know.
I cannot. What the hell?
Or
Yes, it
Northern
is her.
Irish.
Meanwhile, Kanan, you see Sedna lying down on the fluffy pillow, just kind of looking up at the ceiling, while your wife and son kind of silently look at you, almost like, wanting to hear if she's okay.
She's alright. She just, she needs some rest and some good old hot Gatorkin food.
No, Mama Juju makes them hot, but can she handle the spice?
Maybe I'll ask her to make it a little more mild.
Good luck with that. But how are you, my love?
Oh,
I
I'm
heard it
fine.
was quite the battle.
Yeah, I would have brought back one of his teeth for you, but it was kind of like a heat of a moment kind of thing.
Kyle just says, Dad got his horn though. Right, Dad?
Do I still have it?
No, you
don't think so.
jammed it into Alicris's eye.
Oh, that's right. Uh, no,
And Kyle
I
looks expectantly, right, Dad?
no, I had to use it to slay a dragon.
He smiles and goes, uh-huh. What did you do with it?
I used it to slay a dragon.
How?
By shoving it in its eye.
Awesome.
It's gonna look really awkward.
Roger's gonna
Odalia.
call.
Mhm.
Roger wants to call over and just be like, "By the way, somebody might be making toys of us, just so you know." And he's gonna look back to Calypso, going over what's
Like,
happening.
what?
Oh, no.
You guys are getting toys?
Roger, you were supposed to keep that a secret.
Roger
my
just
God.
grins.
Can I get them?
Well, I mean, of course, that's going to be the idea.
Okay, because I want Dad on my bed.
Roger just grins.
What did he say?
It's like, okay, because I want one of my dad on my bed.
That's so cute. That's so fucking cute.
You're terrible at secrets, Roger.
I'm not terrible at secrets.
Mm-hmm.
I
Dad,
just
why would you
figured.
keep
you
this
are.
from me?
No, I'm
It
not.
was gonna be a surprise, but you know, Roger.
I just think that an open door policy tends to be the best way to go about things.
Well, thank you, Uncle Roger. You're the
Yes,
only
but
one
for a
that looks
gift.
out for me.
He just grins and winks over at Kyle.
Oh, but Dad, tell me more about the dragon fight. I want to hear it.
It was pretty intense. He was destroying Volaki, and then he caused a big sort of cave in, and there's a giant lava pit in the middle of the city.
Awesome.
Not really.
Odalia looks at you and just goes like, did he suffer?
I was pretty angry for what he did to Sedna. So,
Good. I hope you made it hurt.
let's just say I got 2 new swords and I put them to good use.
You and I will go much more into detail later.
Not in front of the boy.
Cal's just goes like, no, in front of the boy. I want to hear.
No.
I'm just gonna like lean over to Falmouth and just be like, "Okay, it's not just me. That's creepy, right?"
Odalia just goes, what was that?
Nothing.
He's like, perhaps I should show you why my husband fears my thighs.
I have already seen, and I am good, ma'am.
Kanan is going to immediately get up and walk into the kitchen.
You find your friend Paul and also Mama Juju, as they seem to be gossiping on all sorts of cooking secrets.
Sorry, need to come in here. Need to
Paul is gonna look directly at him and just be like, "What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I need
Then why
to,
are you in here?"
thighs.
That-
What?
Like what?
Okay,
Chicken thighs?
what kind?
Mama Juju just goes like, ooh, some chicken thigh would actually be pretty great as a fried dish.
Okay, but is it chicken or is it turkey?
It's just like, it's gotta be chicken. Turkey's too dry.
Kanan, which thigh?
No, chicken.
Okay, so it is chicken.
Uh,
Ooh, perfect.
Mama Juju, I have a request.
I knew this day was coming. You know I can't break old Dahlia's heart like that.
Would you
But
mind?
you're a sweetheart for trying.
No. Well, I was wondering if you could make like a meal for my sister that's a little easy on the spices.
What?
She
Kind
has
of
been.
Done.
Oh,
Why
How
would she
mild?
want that spice? Does she not like flavor?
it's not that she doesn't like flavor. It's just that she's been through a lot, and she could use something that is easy on the palate.
Well, hell, some spices to get you a good cry will help you with the feelings.
Well, she's cried enough. I think she needs something that is.
Roll for persuasion. You do have the advantage thing on it.
19's still pretty solid.
She puts her hands on her hips. Fine.
Thank you. And
As-
one more thing. And he's gonna take her hand. He's gonna pull her to the side. Could you possibly teach me how to cook Gator King cuisine?
Oh, what brought this on all of a sudden?
Well, my wife is eating for 3, and I have to learn how to cook the things she likes. So, I was wondering if you could take me under your tutelage.
Oh, honey, that is fucking adorable. Well, Mama Juju does like a proactive man, so I accept. So long as you don't mind being bossed around.
Oh, well, I get bossed around all the time, so
I can tell.
Thank you. And he's gonna stare at a raw chicken that's like on a hook, and he's like, thighs.
You want to start wanking chicken?
Eggs, thighs. This man's broken. Chickens are now a trigger for him.
I'll leave you two to it. I'll just be out here.
Not so fast.
Uh,
You want to learn, big boy? Well, today's your lucky day. You're gonna be our little helper in the kitchen.
Okay.
Now, how much do you know how to cook?
I know how to make stew, baked potatoes, boiled corn.
He knows the basics.
Okay, so a lot better than the egg cooker we got in the house, huh?
Yeah, I cooked for my first wife, but she wasn't much of a picky eater, and she ate what I made.
Just goes like, so she had no standards.
Hey.
I'm just kidding. Now, come on over here. Since you like thighs so much, why don't you help us take apart that chicken? You gave me a little inspiration, so I think we're gonna have some fried chicken along with the stew.
I think I'm gonna take a break. You got this, Kanan. He's gonna slap him on the back and be like, "I'll be
No, wait, where are you going?
Okay, but the idea of especially now Paul slapping Ken on the back, just saying like, oh, like compared to how it used to be.
This is our get along shirt.
It's just like he got so big. Like
Character development. Now, as you close the door, Paul, you can just hear Mama Juju. Now, spread the thighs.
Do I have to?
Just go, and you hear like him being hit on the head.
Ow. Okay.
You're
Spreading
doing great, Kanan.
I'm spreading the thighs.
you're doing what in there?
He's
Odalia just
taking
goes
lessons.
like, Odalia just
He was taking lessons.
shouts out, "What?"
Lessons in what?
He wanted to learn how to make thighs.
Okay.
I mean, he ran in there pretty fast
I think
about
some
it.
context is needed.
Thighs, apparently.
That's what he said.
Oh boy.
You guys see Sedna still lying there on the couch, just kind of looking blankly into the ceiling.
Holmes is gonna carefully sit down next to her. You okay, Sedna?
I'm living.
You know, we all very much appreciate having you here. We're glad you're back.
Thank you. I hope I won't hinder everyone again.
Sedna, that was not your doing.
I know. But the same as the people that I killed in that tower. I will remember each and every face. It's the least I can do for them.
It's important to remember who they were, and their names, but in this case, the guilt isn't on you.
Kyle just looks over at the heaviness of the situation and just goes, "Why not have a party?"
Not a bad idea.
Kyle just looks, "Well, I mean, my dad always just, threw a party whenever mom was feeling upset, so party?"
What was involved? I'd love to hear more about about what you had to experience growing up.
Well, I mean, it was just us in that house, so mom and dad just made me our favorite dishes, and then we just kind of ate together. Sometimes we'd sing or dance. Yeah, I guess that was it. We didn't have much, but I still loved it.
You don't need to have a lot to have a good time.
Setna just shakes her head. No, don't go out of your way for me, please.
Sedna, it's really no trouble.
I mean, if you're having a party, I mean, celebrate Canaan's children.
We're going to celebrate having you back, because you're finally free from everything.
Just want to toss out there that
And you
I'm
can have your
fairly
own life
sure-
again. That's worth celebrating. That's worth celebrating. You having the freedom to just experience life.
Just gonna toss out there that I'm pretty sure that Era would enjoy dancing with you at a party.
Era calling out that, of course I would, as any good knight should. You see, Calypso looking at everyone is like, a party? Oh, but we're just getting set up.
Roger's just gonna
Doesn't have to be immediately.
Roger's just gonna pat her on the
Not
head and be
right.
like, it's all right, calm down.
What is all
No,
this
but
anyway?
Kyle just goes like, "It can be tonight. Let's do it tonight." I mean, we got new people, right? That'll be a welcoming party for them too.
Okay, not that fast.
Calypso
Yeah,
just goes, "Oh gods,
there's a
the
lot
amount of
of.
Step
manpower
up.
I would have to summon."
Roger's literally gonna pick up
Kyle.
Calypso like a baby.
We don't need something of that scale just yet. We can have a housewarming thing for them when we're able to get everything settled in, but doing something immediately might be too overwhelming for them.
Yeah, they did just kind of lose everything.
The butter is sizzling on the thighs.
You guys hear sizzling noises coming from the kitchen.
Just the idea of Roger's just holding Calypso like a baby, like it. Just breathe, don't hyperventilate.
Paul is gonna look over at the post-it notes. What is all this?
Well, we have a house and we're in charge of people, so they have suggestions and complaints, and And he's gonna point at Calypso, and the cat's gonna have a nervous breakdown if we don't help.
I mean, if these are requests, they're not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
Over the butter sizzling, Kanan, you hear the rising tones of something bouncing off the walls. As you see Sedna also covering her ears a bit, as you suddenly hear. Woo!
Excuse me.
Aha.
And you just see Gromps. What up?
He's gonna immediately run out the door and push him towards the wall.
Ow!
Shush, shush, shush,
Hey man,
shush.
the Gromps man doesn't roll that way.
The Gromsh man is gonna get a lump on his head if he doesn't keep it down.
What? Y'all having a party down there? You didn't invite me?
No,
It's not a party.
my
It's not a
sister's
party.
trying to rest. Shut up.
Kyle just says, "We're trying to plan a party though." And Gromps just goes like, "Oh hell yeah, little man." Well, I mean that's proper timing, cause guess what? And he looks like he's about to strum his guitar again.
Don't.
What?
He looks at you, Kanan, just goes, "The concert hall's finished, boys."
Cool. No, shut
What,
up.
it's done?
Now see, that would have been a lot bigger if you just let me riff on old Ophelia here.
He's gonna.
Wait,
He's
wait,
gonna
wait,
snatch
wait,
the
wait.
guitar.
Wait, Paul is gonna hold up one of the post-it notes. You wrote this, and it's the one that says a concert hall on it.
Huh?
No.
Hey, no, man. I don't write like a girl like that.
No, that's Faye.
Ah.
Huh?
And it's done.
Roger's gonna hold up the other one that says the orc babe and just be like, out of curiosity, did you write this one?
Yeah, it says like, "Oh hell yeah, bro."
I
mean,
thought so.
I'm an Amber and all, but you know, having some nice orc babes around to look at would be pretty nice too. Maybe we could convince her to be a singer. Ooh, by the way, he clicks his teeth and point finger guns at Roger. My man, you
Yes.
you know how to work a lyre, right? Or whatever fancy shit it is that bards usually do.
Yeah.
How would you like to be a fucking swinging guitarist in my band?
He already swings.
He looks at you and just goes like, huh?
Roger just is losing it in the corner. You know, sure, why the hell not?
Perfect, because Carl's been feeling kind of sick, and you know I can't have him vomiting on stage.
All right, hold on. We got somebody sick.
Yeah, he goes like, oh yeah, I mean after you headbang that many times, you tend to get a little woozy.
Okay, all right, that makes a little more sense.
That and he started eating some of the little square shit you got going around, and
No.
Okay,
I mean they're
well,
good for a good time, but whew.
Roger's Roger's gonna look at the other ones and just be like, "Look, I'm a little more concerned about something like, a disease. I'm just glad there's an explanation that it isn't something else.
They
He looks over.
are a disease.
He looks over to Kanan. Can I have Ophelia back, please?
Only if you promise not to play it in here.
Fine. Why? You got someone got a hangover?
She's.
We just had. He just.
Said I ain't feeling too hot.
He looks over at Kanan. Oh, that's that's the blue broad, right? The one that went purple?
He's gonna smack him.
Yes, this. Oh my God, it's Kanan. That's just how he talks. Leave him be.
He looks at Kanan and it's like, hey man, I mean, did I lie? I mean, she went purple and all. Man, kind of like the blue better, to be honest.
Gonna hand him back the guitar. Remember what I said.
Thanks, bro. Look, I'm not gonna play it and all, fine. But how about you, my man? You got the locks for it.
What?
Those freaky little hair thingies on your back, right? I mean, bet they look bitchin' if you headbang them.
No.
Vidalia just snickers. Oh, there's plenty of that.
He's going to blush, and I'm gonna go back.
You done his thighs yet?
He's gonna.
He looks over to Falmouth afterwards. It's like, how about you, man? You got some locks too. You ready to rock?
Not right now.
And so I was like, oh, fine, party poopers. All right, so what are we eating? Literally just sits down.
Mama
I guess it
Juju,
depends on what Kanan doesn't die making.
Mama Juju, this might be a little too much seasoning.
Fine. How much does the baby want?
Oh, it could have a little kick, but just not,
Show me how much you think is a little. She hands the Cajun spices to you.
He's gonna pick the mildest spice. This guy.
Can I just say that right now I am having flashbacks to work of me going, how much Old Bay seasoning do you want on your shrimp? I had somebody just be like, most of the time people are like, just load it up. And I'm just like, okay. But this one guy was just like, just like a little, like the tiniest sprinkle. I just like it for the taste. And I'm like, okay.
She sees you putting a little bit in it. It's like, oh, you won't even fucking taste anything with like that.
He's gonna put a little more. Look, I just want her to not have an upset stomach.
You coddled that girl a lot. What's to say she won't like the spice?
I'm not coddling her. I'm just trying to make her something decent, not, have her running to the bathroom.
Right, because she'll get a burned tongue.
It's gonna.
You remind me a lot of a certain pig-headed old man who's a little protective of his daughter.
I'm nothing like the chief.
He says, I mean, you're red, but, a little more pale, and I bet you'll be the same.
He's just
Won't that
gonna
just make me
snort.
think?
In any case, fine. You can have her little baby fried chicken spices.
He's gonna smile and put on the rest of the spices. Ooh, this is smelling pretty good.
Yeah. It's our tribe's specialty. I mean, despite that vampire's best efforts, I'm trying to keep that shit alive for the next generation. And I'm hoping, with your friend Paul's help, we can keep that alive even to other cultures.
Just gotta.
Provided we don't all die first, that is.
Well, just gotta deal with Strahd, and then we can find a new place.
Well, it will be nice to see the outside world for what it is. I mean, God forbid a girl can get a new dress every now and then.
I know of a swampland near my old hometown that your people might like.
Sounds promising. Already trying to cozy up to have your wife live nearby, huh?
Well, I would think she would want to have easy access to see her people. So.
Not that far ahead, did you?
Yeah, well. I even thought of names of the kids.
Well, you got a lot farther than her old boyfriends, for sure.
Yeah, well. If all goes well, I intend to put a ring on her finger.
We don't do that ring crap over here, son.
I know, but might be fun to like mix cultures together, so who's to say she won't like it?
Sure, one more accessory I suppose can't hurt. It's not like the gods will be displeased and all.
It's not like I'm asking her to forsake her gods.
You'd be surprised how petty our gods can be.
Oh, I know how
Lord.
petty gods can be. He says that one out loud.
Here, have a taste of something I got working.
Some thighs.
Is it
She
thighs?
takes a wooden spoon that has like a spoonful of like crimson colored soup with some beef chunks in it. Come on.
He's going to taste it.
Con check.
Con check? Oh boy.
Yep.
Con check or con save?
Oh
Con
shit.
check.
Sorry, let me do it again.
Okay, I'll take that anyway.
Okay.
She looks at you and just views you as you just tasted something pretty damn hot. Like hot enough for you to potentially spew fire out, but you were able to control it rather well. It's not the kind of spice that's overwhelming, but it's the kind that's pleasant and has a bit of a kick to it.
So instead of fire, like smoke is like simmering out of his nostrils. Ooh.
Good, huh?
Yeah.
Call it special swamp gumbo.
Special swamp gumbo, huh? Well, what's in
It
it?
also happens to be your wife's favorite.
Oh.
So learn to taste well, boy.
Could you show me how to make it sometime?
When you earn it,
Oh, what I gotta do to earn it?
finish taking apart that chicken.
Okay. Thighs.
Now I'll guide you through it. You know, you're a good one, I'll admit.
Good one, what?
Rodalia, boy.
Oh. Thank you.
Usually they just hit it and ditch it. Made our girl here a little cynical.
Yeah,
But I'm glad she's found a good one in you.
Oh, I don't intend on going anywhere.
She starts chopping the vegetables and you see her chopping it very harshly.
Oh.
Sort of almost like almost like she's got a cleaver. And she's just like, you know I'll skin you alive if you hurt it, alright?
I don't intend to hurt her, but yes, I know.
Good. Good boy.
I've seen the bones before your house.
Yep. Now I hope you don't end up the same way.
I think this chicken's almost done.
Good. Now let's teach you how to fry it.
Okay.
Odalia
Spicy
enters
thighs.
and it's like, so I heard you have my fiance dealing with thighs. It's like, yeah. He's just helping me out in the kitchen a little bit. Isn't that right, boy? She winks at you.
Yep, I'm just working with chicken thighs.
All right. Well, let me help out then. Mom G says, no. No, dear. It just go on and have some fun. We'll be fine.
You find out
Yeah.
Amalia sucks at cooking.
All right. You see Mama Juju closing one of the doors. Ooh, that was a close one. We don't allow her in the kitchen.
Why?
Boy, if you could see the last attempt she made at cooking, the entire village was sick.
Maybe she just needs someone to teach her how to.
Nope.
That's what they said about Irina.
Why not?
Because I tried, dear. Or have you not ever wondered why Egg ended up being so short?
I thought that was he's just a runt.
Yeah. That's what we tell him.
Oh.
And that's what we're gonna keep telling him. Because we don't want to hurt Odalia's feelings, now do we?
No, but maybe
Yeah.
if you gave her some pointers on how to improve, it wouldn't be so bad.
You don't think Mama Juju has tried? Tell you what, why don't you try with her one day and see how that goes?
Okay.
Oh, I can't wait.
I mean, how hard can it be?
She starts laughing.
Oh, what's so funny?
Fucking dumbass.
She's just gonna go quiet. Chicken's done.
Alright, bring it over.
He will bring it over for her to inspect.
Good job, boy. Seems like you have some experience with legs.
Yeah.
She hits you once on the butt. No, go on.
Ah!
Put them in the stew.
Okay.
It's hot enough in there to fry them.
He's gonna put the chicken in the stew and he's gonna rub his bottom because she hit him kind of hard. Ow.
Meanwhile, outside, you see Sedna sitting up a little bit now. I mean, Grom seems to really have his heart set on a concert, so maybe a concert would be a good idea. Just so long as it's not a party for me.
Excuse me.
Sedna sees everyone's silence and just kind of lies back down. I'm sorry.
No.
Nothing to apologize for, but again, you deserve to be celebrated too.
Kyle just goes like, nope. It'll just be a welcoming party. Not at all for Aunt Sedna. You see he winks not subtly at everyone.
Fresher's gonna sit there for a second. Because he's gonna hear Aunt Sedna and stop and go, what exactly happened with all the little kobold fellas we brought back with us?
You see Grom says, oh yeah, those helpful little midgets? Yeah, they're helping us to make the concert hall.
The
Willingly?
kobolds.
Sorry, one at a time?
Willingly?
The kobolds?
Huh? Oh, hell yeah. Well, after a big boss lady over there told them to. Senna just goes, I asked them not to call me that, but they insisted. They served me somehow, so I just thought Gromsh might need the help.
Okay, but it's, I'm sorry, the idea that they call you big boss lady is kind of adorable. Just gonna say that.
Well, I suppose they like seeing me as a big sister of sorts.
I try checking on everybody because, I mean, for all I know, they're living in the walls or something right now.
Well, I'm sure they'll find me again somewhere, which is why I'm glad I'm down here. Not that I don't love them. It's just, oh, they can be a lot.
If they're in the walls, they'll find you eventually.
That you
That's
did not have to put it that way.
comforting, Paul. Thank you.
Yeah.
Odalia
Less
looks at you all.
scary than finding out that dolls are going to be in the walls.
Dolls are what?
It is more comforting than finding out dolls might be living in the walls.
Odalia picks up her sphere. Enemies in the walls?
No, there's nobody in the walls. Roger's gonna look down at Calypso. He's sitting here like rubbing her ears. Are you okay?
Calypso's like, I think I calmed down. Okay. I think Gromsh's concert might work since him and his men already have it set up. Ooh,
What
Sorry,
do you
just-
need? Yeah, what do you need help with?
well, if we want an even bigger celebration for Miss Sedna, I suppose a banquet hall would be nice to set up. Probably not in the manor itself, since it's not big enough to hold that many people in one room, but I'm sure we can find a space somewhere.
Not a bad idea.
Given we've got
Plus-
enough people, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have something like that anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
No, okay.
One more thing, actually. I'll wait until Mr. Keenan comes out, but one of his requests have been met, and I think he wanted to share it with all of you.
What was that again?
He's Roger's just gonna look down and he's like, Calypso, are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I thrive on work. All that stress, ooh, it really gets me moving.
Roger's just gonna look over at Fallmouth.
Calypso, you also need to take a break every now and then.
Oh, I do. I nibble on the occasional geode every now and then. The actual geode, not the menu item.
Okay. How often?
I about for like an
Unless-
hour a
The
day.
last time you took a break.
When did you all ask for a training hall?
Okay, he's gonna scruff her and pick her up.
No, it's all right. I have a house spirit. My job and purpose in life is to serve you all.
You might be a house spirit, but that doesn't mean that a house spirit has to take on every single piece of stress around the house. He's holding her like a baby, like this cat, like a baby.
Ron just looks at you all. So, we're not gonna address how the fucking cat's talking.
Grumsh, you know this is Calypso, right?
Oh shit, is it?
Yes.
Yes.
I just thought it was her cat.
No, Calypso is the cat. She can turn into a cat.
Calypso just waves her paws. And he
And
goes,
Roger looks
"Oh,
down and goes, "That's adorable."
actual pussy on pussy. Ooh,
Oh my
I think I
God.
can make that. Actually, I can make that a lyric.
Paula just glares at Gromsh.
You see, hearing that made Sedna genuinely burst out laughing for once. You sure have invited really interesting people into this place.
Takes all kinds to make a home.
It's true.
Speaking
Kyle,
of,
oh, good.
speaking of which, I should probably find Drakshara, considering there was a message we were told to pass along to him.
This is true too.
Oh, would that be the older dragon gentleman that
Yes.
Calypso says? Oh, I
Yes.
think he's sort of milling about in the gardens out back near the chapel.
Yeah, we were told to pass along a message to him.
It says, perfect. Yes, he should be near the chapel at some point. But I don't know. He seems kind of deep in thought, so I didn't speak to him.
That's about normal for him.
I can find him.
Kanan, you and Mama Juju then come out holding fried chicken and also gumbo stew in your hands. Your platter especially has gumbo stew that's mild for your sister.
Soup's on.
You see Grumps in the back go like, hell yeah!
Oh God, are you staying here?
What?
He lives here.
Am I not allowed to?
Fine.
He is a tenant.
Paul is gonna reach into his bag and pull out one of the amethysts that he has and holds it out to Calypso. Can you eat this?
Mmm. Bet it tastes like grape.
I'm sorry, I just picture her little tail like going
Then
back.
take
and
that as a yes.
She starts kind of playing with it like a cat does with a yarn ball before like nibbling on it.
How do you know what a grape tastes like?
Oh, I've tried human food here and there.
Like, do you get sick if you eat it, or is it just doesn't do nothing for you?
It just doesn't do anything for me. It's almost like throwing wind into a bag.
Interesting analogy.
That
Oh,
is.
though
that
I-
is
So I will say, I am interested in the concept of rock candy.
It's not literal rocks.
Well,
Calypso just goes like, what?
You know, if we okay,
I
hold on. So,
think we could
so-
make it.
so if it doesn't make her sick, that means that we could technically cook with rocks.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know how well that would work, but
no, think about it. All right, we make peanut brittle, right?
yeah.
Use gravel instead. She can eat
Cooking
everything in it.
with rocks? Ooh, such a novel idea. None of my other housemasters have ever thought of such things. Oh, Mr. Kanan.
God
Since
says
you're
a poor
back-
girl needs some kind of outlet.
Oh,
She
hold
hops
that.
on the table.
Hold that thought, and he's gonna put Sadness' plate on the table.
It's okay, brother. I can eat it here with everyone.
You sure?
I'm family now, aren't I?
You've always been family. All right then. And he's gonna hand her the tray of chicken and gumbo.
Thank you. It smells really interesting.
I just hope I made it okay.
Paul's
you
gonna
made
look
this?
over. Paul's gonna look over at Mama Juju and be like, "So how did he do?"
Oh, he was a perfect little boy servant. She pats Kanan on the back hard.
Kanan's immediately gonna start blushing. Okay. So.
But he does aim to please.
Shouldn't have asked.
Kanan is going to hide his face with his wing.
Still though, I think I could have helped out in the kitchen. Oh no, Dahlia dear. We had it all handled.
So, Calypso, what is that you wanted to tell me?
Yeah. You asked for a treasury room in which you can store all your riches and treasures for everyone,
Oh,
and it was finished. There was a little catacombs that we converted into a treasure room.
oh, well, thank you. I can move all that gold out of the bedroom.
Also known as a pantry.
And I was thinking, well, why don't I give the grand tour?
Do you mind waiting after my sister's finished eating?
Of course, not right now.
Right, what?
Meow.
Right now?
Right
That's
now.
what she said.
Okay.
Kanan,
Hmm?
this adorable cat that's talking to us. Is it a friend?
Oh, that's the house spirit. She helps make all the things that makes our lives a little better living
Oh.
here.
This is Miss Calypso.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know she could transform like this. It's like something right out of a book.
Yeah,
Yep.
a talking cat.
She holds up the cat. Perhaps someone needs to kiss you to bring you back.
That's not.
Calypso just blushing and goes like, no, that's not necessary. Unsanitary even. But yes, once you're finished here, I can take you all down to the treasury room.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was stretching.
What was that?
I was stretching.
I was like, you guys all take your fill of the gumbo and chicken. Senna, especially noticing how everyone else seems to be receiving spicy soups compared to her and making some, faces befitting that of the spices.
Facing corruption alone.
And she looks bewildered about her own soup, and she looks to everyone.
Oh,
Is it not good?
no, it's not that. I just make yours a little bit milder.
You see, Mama Gigi's good. He thought you couldn't handle it.
I didn't say that she couldn't handle it. I thought she would appreciate a slightly milder meal to, get her through the night.
She smiles. Well, I do appreciate you keeping me in your thoughts, brother. Could I try someone else's?
Fallen's just gonna let her try some of his own.
She tries some of the soup, and she's gonna roll for a con save.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I mean, she gets +5. Oh no!
Don't need it.
On a
12.
12,
Wait,
you see
it's Lorelai.
she starts breathing out her mouth very exasperatedly. She goes, huh, whoa,
Oh, hey, she's listed. Yeah, she's listed as Lorelai.
wow. Oh yeah, that's something else. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that, he says.
Don't worry about it. But
It's
she,
just us.
oh, that is something. Oh,
Mama Ginger, do you have any milk?
no, unless you want it from the tap.
Roger's gonna get 1,000-yard stare at that, just shake his head and go back to eating.
I'm
Oh,
gone.
you can't joke around here.
Not in front of the missus. I don't want to die yet.
Oh, Dolly just goes like, I thought it was funny. Why?
Roger's just sitting there like, it just never occurred to me that any
Yes?
kind of lizard folk would have
Don't-
milk.
Don't think about it too hard.
I'm sorry. Is the devil's spawn questioning why talking gators are producing milk?
Yes, I am actually.
Well, too bad, Sonny. I mean, I should ask about you and your sister first of all. One ended up purple, one ended up red.
Don't.
Funny
It's-
story about that. Figured that out recently.
It's a bit complicated.
Ooh, gossip. Love that at the Gatorkin table.
Yeah. Turns out my daddy ain't my daddy.
He's also
Ooh.
adopted.
Less
Right.
adopted, more half siblings.
That's what I said. Adopted.
We're still
You see-
related.
You see Setna goes like, well, I think it's still a beautiful relationship. I mean, you still love each other, don't you?
Yeah, even if she stabbed me once. Then again, I stabbed you once too, so I can't say much.
Odali says, what's the big deal? Stabbing is pretty usual between siblings, is it not?
Mm,
Not where I'm from.
Oh, one of those different culture things, is it?
Yes. Not to
Hmm.
mention, that was with some pretty deadly intent. Wasn't really a friendly stabbing? Question mark.
It sounds like
Better
Grom
sword
just
than a
said,
hammer.
Grom just says, well, I think it's pretty fucking metal.
I mean, my sister and I sparred, but that's also because we have like a military nation culture.
I mean,
Grom's just
look,
saying, at least you didn't grow up like being an only child. It'd be kind of boring having to fucking fend for yourself. Actually, speaking of, he looks over to Sedna and Kanan. Why the hell are y'all not red? Well, I mean, you're red, but she's like blue, sometimes purple.
It's complicated.
She, Grom's just tilts his head, waiting for an answer.
Same
Their
mother,
mom's rainbow.
different fathers.
Seems like your mom's pretty loose, huh? The lights kind of flicker in the room for a bit.
Roger chokes on his soup.
She has many consorts, and she's entitled to have as many as she wants.
Damn, wish I could be like that.
No, you don't.
Amber's kind of up my ass about the relationship thing. I mean, I love her and all, but like sometimes she can get pretty intense about it. And God
What do you-
forbid if your sister, if he points at Roger and her get in the room. Crap. That's part of the reason why I'm here. Well, other than, food.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have slept
Wait.
with Faye.
Wait,
Wait, why are you here?
Oh, I just couldn't stand to hear them argue anymore.
Oh no.
So you
I'm
just
sorry,
left
Faye's-
them alone?
Yeah?
Face-
What the hell am I supposed to do?
okay,
You want me
hold-
to start speaking good?
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. So Faye and her, are you still banging Faye?
He just goes like, no.
Okay.
Why? She asked.
No, what's the problem?
No.
He looks over to you all and says, besides, that was a one-time thing. What's the big
What?
deal?
No, I mean, is it just okay? Look, is it just my sister being an ass, or is there some reason she's being an ass?
I don't know. Chicks arguing. They argue all the time.
Okay, do you remember
About
any
what?
snippets of what she was arguing about?
Yeah, something about someone being stuck up and the other one being short. I stopped listening.
I mean, Faye is stuck up.
And I mean,
Amber's short.
Amber's short.
He looks over to everyone. Look, can I just hide out here for a sec? Is that not okay? I just
That's
don't want to have to
fine.
deal with that right now.
That's fine. I'm just trying to make sure my sister ain't gonna try to kill Amber, and Amber's not gonna try to rip my sister's throat out. That's all.
You see Grumps just goes like, I don't know what they got to argue about anyway. I mean, it's just chick shit, dude.
Roger looks over at Paul. It's just like, oh boy, as in like,
Dahlia
oh
just-
god.
Eldalia just rubs her chin and just goes like, do they both want this man?
That's kind of
I
what I'm
hope
wondering.
not.
In my peoples, it's pretty common for two women to duel like so if they both desire a man.
Ronnie, where were they arguing?
Roger just sits back and is like, I don't know who winning would be funnier.
Grumps just said like, I don't know, someone here at a concert hall, I think. Still though, pretty badass that your sister helped us with at a concert hall.
Wait, whose sister?
Your sister.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean,
Yeah.
didn't she right?
You did put in
The
that as
request?
a request form.
No, she put it in as a request form, but I mean, what do you mean by she helped?
Well, she said she couldn't wait anymore, so she got it done herself.
No,
Well,
I need
Her
you
done
to
herself as to
explain.
organize and boss people around, but
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's
I was about to say, Faye ain't
That
picked up
tracks.
a hammer in her life.
but still though,
Very great of her to make things go fast like that. Oh wait, she taught me this one. Expedite.
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 And it goes like, whatever, close enough. And he goes like, how about you, Red Man? You ever got chick problems? Odalia just puts a hand underneath her chin and rests upon it. Yes, Red Man. Do you have girl problems?
Okay, so we're talking to that one. Gotcha.
I don't know. Do I? He's gonna frown.
Kyle just sits there looking around.
Other
Goes
than
like,
that crazy bat woman.
Kyle just goes like, "Ooh, one of those bad guys did give me candy."
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back into the
is that-
kitchen.
You should have just let me snap her throat.
No, we're trying to avoid killing people.
Grom's just goes like, "All I did was ask a question. What's up with him?"
A lot.
All the time.
Ugh, whatever. Look,
Were they fighting before or after the concert hall?
well, I mean, it's all done now, so they're just kind of fighting about it.
Gotta pee. Be right back.
About
I mean,
the
I thought it was
concert.
fucking great, but I mean, Amber apparently has some hang-ups.
Hang-ups. What about the concert hall?
I think it was more about the chick.
About Faye.
I guess. He shrugged. All I did was thank her.
I'm thinking that Amber might be jealous.
Oh, and she jelly? No, it can't be.
You literally screwed my sister.
Amber's not like that.
Jealous.
Rom, she's been pretty oblivious to how she feels for a while now, so.
I mean, yeah, Amber and me are close, alright? Peas in a pod, but I mean, his sister is just a friend. I mean, yeah, we kind of banged once, but she was drunk.
That's not.
Okay,
Hmm.
alright. So, yeah, that might be the case, but do you see how that might, like, affect Amber?
I mean, I thought they got it all hashed out, didn't they? I mean,
Yeah,
Amber
I
and them
thought-
kind of went at it, and then she got sad and got a bunch of cats.
Yeah, I thought she'd hash that out too, but I don't know for sure. I mean, maybe there's still some feelings there.
Look, I mean, if you guys are interested in it, can you, like, just talk it out with her or something? I don't want to get involved with this girl drama.
Unfortunately, it sounds like you're in the middle of the girl drama.
Can I not fucking be?
You wish, buddy.
I mean, Rockstar Life or not, goddamn, they're supposed to be, like, fucking adoring me, not fucking shouting over me.
That. Grommy. You're dense.
He says, no, I mean, I can't even fucking put two steps together to dance. Said,
Paul's gonna look.
speak up.
Paul's gonna look over at Roger. Should we check on them?
Yeah, probably.
Sedna just speaks up. If I may.
Floor is
Well?
yours.
Perhaps you shouldn't stop them.
No?
Why?
This might sound strange, but I've often learned that conflict can often lead to resolution. At least in the books I've read, anyway. Those that interfere with something that's destined often tends to meet it. And if there's a positive path for these two destined at the end, I'd say let it run its course. Then again, I am quite timid, so perhaps the confrontational approach is just not my thing.
I mean, not gonna lie, I wouldn't really break them up. I just kind of want to know what they're fighting over.
Mama Juju just goes like, you got a nosy little spirit. I like that.
One of them also knows how to use a sword.
Rob just goes like,
has been known to stab.
you know, you mentioned that a lot, bro. You got something to talk about?
Look, there's a reason I left home, and that was it.
Odalia just goes like, figurative speaking, if your sibling stabbed you, why not stab her back?
Because
she was the favorite of their mother.
yeah, I would have gotten killed.
Says, perhaps I'm not just understanding your culture yet, but if someone attempted to kill me, I'd certainly try to kill them back.
He'd rather not kill anybody.
That's
like my husband.
Your husband.
How much else looks like Kanan?
You see, Kanan, you're at the door about to head back in, but you hear your wife start talking about you to the others, and you just stand there for a second.
Yeah, he's
You
gonna,
don't know.
he's gonna frown.
Oh, go ahead.
He's just gonna frown.
My husband is a gentle soul, or at least trying to be, I understand that, but I worry he might repress himself too much. You're all his companions, what do you think?
I don't think he's repressing himself that much. I mean, beat the holy bloody hell out of that dragon. There wasn't much left of his face.
She smiled proudly. Yes, and I do look forward to hearing more about it.
It's complicated. I think that there are parts of him that he doesn't want to acknowledge or address, but he's also trying to work through those issues with guidance and help.
Yes, he spoke to me about hearing voices.
Well, hopefully that's over with.
I hope so as well. It's just I've never had someone with these issues, and I fear I may be a... She grips the armrest and kind of claws it, almost like hating to say it. A lacking wife.
You are not.
Definitely
Still.
not.
Look, most of us don't really have that sort of issue as far as the ancestor trying to take over anything like Kanan had to deal with. I mean, all I know about my own ancestor is his name. My mother's ancestor is Belthus. I don't really know much more about him other than that.
Mama Juju adds in and says, I think he's a good lad. I mean, sure, he can be kind of sassy at times and likes to talk back, but Mama Juju never met a boy that went this far in order to please old Odalia here, so he's got my approval.
And I mean, like, look, the only time I ever dealt with people hearing voices in their head before all this nonsense was Jessamine back at the brothel, but I mean, even then, that was just her saying that, you know, there were monkeys in the walls talking to her. So...
And now you're here, seeing and hearing Ilmater at Slaw.
Okay,
Look,
he's not the only one.
I'm gonna say that ain't
I'm
just me.
not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying you were only familiar with that sort of issue, and now you actually have a god who has turned his attention to you.
Grom's
And is communicating with you.
For better or worse.
Sparks. My dad used to have a saying for this kind of stuff. The old man used to say, if you speak to God, you're religious, but if God speaks to you, you're a fucking psycho.
I mean, your dad's not exactly not one to talk.
No, he is not. And probably trying to lop my head off out there somewhere, so... Yeah. So, I mean, Groms puts up a hand. And I kind of get what he's going through. I got a shitty dad. Shitty whole family lineage, to be honest. I mean, they're all into the whole pillaging, like,
sacking thing, but I don't know. Like, being a rock star seems way more appealing.
You know, it's funny. I think Grommy would probably get a kick out of my real dad's name,
Oh no.
Yeah, what was your dad's name?
Trouble.
Hell, that's a good name. Could be a rock star name too.
He certainly lives up to it, considering all the trouble he's caused for
Yeah.
multiple people.
Odalia just goes, well, if he's anything like my father, perhaps it's better that he's not in your life anymore.
It's an understatement.
If for any reason that man happens to come back into my life, I'm gonna have a few choice words for him, most likely. So
I'm pretty sure Seraphina's gonna try and kill him first.
Kyle
okay,
just kind of timidly fingers over his cup. I don't get part of what you guys are talking about, but if we're talking about dads, I'm glad to have met my dad, Kanan.
Kanan's
He's-
a good father figure.
He's got a lot of stuff that he doesn't talk to me about, but I think he says that it's to protect me. My old dad used to say that a lot too. But my dad's a hero, and so is Kanan. You know? I mean, how many kids can say that their dad like slew a bunch of dragons? Not much.
I mean,
Yeah,
how
this
many
is
kids
true.
can say their dad is a dragon?
I'm pretty sure you're the only one in this room who can say they like their dad.
That's true.
Well,
Well, okay, maybe not.
I just feel bad because a lot of times I feel like I'm still his little boy, but I want to do something for him.
I think what you can do right now is just be able to live and enjoy your childhood while you have it.
Sedna nods. It can be startling to be robbed of such a thing. Kyle just nods. Yeah, of course I am. But, you know, I love my dad, and I love all of you.
I do too.
I still think of my parents, and I still think of them fondly. And I still think that what happened to them was horrible, and they didn't deserve it.
Sedna
Oh.
places a hand on your shoulder. I'm sure they'd be proud of everything you've accomplished.
I hope so.
I mean, it's not every day you get to be guard captain in a fairy tale.
This is true.
Kanan, you finally hear the conversation about you dying down, and this just seems like a good opportunity for you to come back in.
Nope, he's too busy cutting vegetables.
Okay.
I thought it was good. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was easy busy cutting himself. I was like, Jesus Christ!
I do wonder if my ancestor would be proud if he's alive, dead, or not. I don't know.
I don't see why
Grump
they
just
wouldn't be.
looks at you and goes like, "Hey man, from one guy with an uncertain parent to another, I mean, we're pretty badass, aren't we? Working by ourselves. Don't think you need to hear your old man's approval."
Like I said, I don't really know too much about him. So far, all I know is his name. And all I know is that he's been the Silver Dragon from long, long, long ago. I don't know much else.
Anyway, I mean, maybe once we get out of here, you could do some research, or
Maybe.
I mean,
Kyle
there's
looks at Paul. What about you, Paul?
What about me?
Paul's got 2 dads. Well, 3 dads
3.
now, I guess.
Oh, he looks to Odalia. Is that a thing? I only know about 2 dads or 2 mommies.
It only needs to be 2 dads.
Oh, okay. Cool. So, how'd you end up with 3?
That's a long story.
A lot of unfortunate events.
Could you say
How
a
did you-
series of unfortunate events?
Something like that.
Kyle looks at you and goes like, "Well, I don't know. I always thought you had a pretty cool story."
How exactly?
I mean, look at you. You're a cool hero who's also a being from, you know, down there. She points downward. And you can cast magic. And you have wings.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and be like, and you got a handsome boyfriend.
Yeah, that thing.
You know that thing.
Plus you can cook. That's more than I can do.
Max.
For now.
Sorry, what was that?
Is there honey in the kitchen?
Yeah. I'd say it's very well stocked.
Okay.
Would you like to use it for something?
Yes.
Okay.
He's gonna
Use
try
it
and
for
make
the
some.
thighs?
No. He's gonna try and make some honey glazed mixed veggies.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Gonna use it for the thighs.
Roll for
Try.
performance.
You gonna take some back for the thighs? It's fine.
Nice.
Oh damn!
God dang.
That's not performance.
That's not performance.
Oh fuck!
Waiting for
Performance.
you.
What?
There we go.
What are you hollering at me for? Oh
What?
Oh no!
Would you like to use your gloves?
Sure.
Oh no!
Okay.
Let me find them. Gloves up. There he is. So, me. There you go. And performance. Whee.
Honestly, not bad. Considering you add 5 to it, so that's a 13.
Yeah.
So you take some of the honey and you start glazing the chopped vegetables with it to make a pretty nice little fresh salad. And with that done, you place it all onto a plate.
It's gonna come back out and it's gonna hand it to Odalia in silence.
You see, she looks. Martucci looks at you. You had the balls to go in there and make food without my permission?
She's just gonna shrug.
You gotta say, maybe I'll have to take back that approval just yet.
Do what you want.
You see Odalia takes a look at the plate. What is this, my love?
Honey glazed vegetables.
I don't often eat something that's just vegetables. You see she takes the plate and literally just slides all of it onto her maw. And you see she chews on it for a bit, and you kind of expectantly staring at her chewing to see what she thinks.
How much honey did you put in that?
Not too much.
You see she swallows with a big gulp. And I'm gonna ask you to roll for a persuasion here.
What? Okay.
This is quite good, actually. The crispiness of the vegetables and the honey adds a nice tanginess to it. I do enjoy it very much.
Cool. I'll add it to my bucket list.
Your bucket list.
Yeah.
What is a bucket list?
It's a personal list.
For buckets?
No, it's trying to come up with different recipes to make for you.
Oh. Well then. She literally gets up and goes over to you and just plants a big deep kiss on you. And when she's done, she just kind of looks at you and just goes, now you can taste how good it was too.
Just he'll like half smile, but he's still feeling a little mopey.
She takes a look at your expression. So what's wrong?
Just exhausted from today. I could use a nap.
Oh. Sedna goes over. I can help with that.
Oh, it's all right.
Before you know it, she's already over your head, massaging the two opposite sides of your head.
Oh no, she's John Redcorning me.
Oh. Is that Blaze's internet, I think?
Well. John Redcorn.
Redcore.
Peggy Hill.
Welcome back, Blaze.
Thank you. Discord just had to update.
Ah.
You see, she massages the two sides of your head, and she seems to be using her psionic powers to help ease your mind.
Oh, thank you.
And it feels so good that it's almost like being like slipping into a lucid dream.
Messenger. Ah, my head feels much better. Thank you.
I often did have to do this to myself to keep the bad thoughts away.
Do you still have to do it?
No, thankfully, after you guys helped me, I haven't had to do it much. Just, being trapped in that place for a long, long time.
Hey, we're not thinking about that anymore, remember?
I know. But I'm glad I was able to help.
So,
See Calypso gliding past Paul's legs. Yeah. Can I expect you all to be ready for the tour?
yeah, I think we're ready.
Perfect. You see Gromps is about to follow, but Calypso says, not you. Damn, okay. Odalia just places a hand on Kanan's chest. Don't be long, my love. You still have the story to tell me.
Yes, ma'am.
And I still have to give you further thanks for that salad.
Not necessary, but I look forward to it.
Kyle just looks at everyone. Can I go?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not.
Just a tour, isn't it?
Yeah.
What are we touring?
The treasury.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle just goes like, oh, is that where we're going? I just saw everyone going somewhere, so I wanted to go with them, but okay.
Ooh, wait, Max.
Mm-hmm.
That
What?
Can Kenyon grab his treasure while there? Can Kenyon, yeah, grab his hoard?
Yeah. She'll let everyone know, oh, and since we're headed there anyway, bring your greatest treasures or money or anything you want to store away.
Ah, my hoard. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Rom just says, did he just say his whores?
Horde.
He just says, oh, actually, that's even weirder.
Really?
The fuck Faye is in
Kyle just says,
Kyle's
like,
room.
What do you say?
The fuck Faye is in Kyle's room.
She's resting right there.
What the hell?
Remember,
Yep.
she was at least in the
We
last
ran
time
in
she
the
was
resting-
rescuing.
Oh.
From the sanctuary thing.
Yep. You find her passed out in there, seemingly, from what you now know, passed out from arguing with Amber.
He's gonna shake his head. Okay, I'm ready.
I would change the map.
Dick Van Dyke. Ginny Jafar Aladdin Abu.
What?
Nyancat. Chocked full of booties.
Mel. What the
What
fuck?
is-
What's up? What's wrong?
What the hell are you mumbling?
Oh, sorry. No, that's not it either. I thought it was Ginny Jafar Aladdin Abu. Nope. Oh well.
Jesus Christ.
Are you having a stroke?
No, I'm good. Why? What do you think I had a stroke?
You were saying weird stuff.
No, I'm just trying to think of this code that I did a while back, and I'm just...
Oh.
I could have sworn I did Ginny Jafar Aladdin Abu, but oh well.
Isn't that from the Aladdin game on the Super Nintendo?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Probably. I don't remember that fucking game. Anyways. Nice map.
Alright, just give me a second to find the music.
Needs more treasure! There should be enough treasure for him to sleep on it.
Oh, yeah, that is a code from the Aladdin game. That was to get into level 4 of the genie's lamp.
Wait, that's the wrong music.
Ooh, Pal World and Terraria are doing a crossover.
Isn't that Cruise Marsh that you were just singing?
Probably.
Oh god,
You guys
Wall Market from FF7.
you guys head into the catacombs that have been converted to a treasury. Seems like it's still a work in progress, but a lot of treasures have been moved in there already from the money that you gave to Calypso to use for funds.
Fund? Oh, fund. Not fund. Oh, it's like, what?
And you see a familiar face in there.
Hello there.
Big Al?
Oh, hello there.
What are you doing in here?
Well, Big Al do like seeing finer things. He belongs with treasure, you see, because he is one himself.
Huh.
Roger's just like, got that right.
Okay then.
That and was admiring some of the fineries you had up top. Looks like some kind of big ass lamp.
Kanan's not remembering he had that lamp with the genie in it. Oh.
He goes like, yeah, looks like one of them fancy lamps you only hear about.
Max, is that the same lamp?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Yeah, don't rub that lamp, whoever
The only kind of
lit-
rubbing that Big Al does is only behind closed doors, honey.
He's
Roger
just
would know
gonna
all about
snort. He's just gonna snort smoke
True.
out from his nostrils. Yeah.
Paul is going to put his hands over Kyle's ears.
What? I want to hear what he's saying.
No, you
No,
don't.
you don't.
Kanan's gonna find a nice spot to put his hoard in.
Yes.
Is that what we're
It's-
calling it these days?
What? It's my hoard.
Yes, to your specifications, I made it about as big of a space as I could. Couldn't find where you would all want your stuff, though, so I guess you can all pick a corner for yourselves.
Kenny's gonna dump all the money he has, and he's just gonna flop right on top of it.
Dad,
Hmm?
why do you look so happy?
It's a
Oh.
dragon thing.
Oh,
Nah.
do you guys like money?
We like to hoard things.
I thought Dad always, well, my other dad always said hoarding was a bad thing.
Well, your dad was a human. We have different tastes, that's all. Not necessarily a
Cool.
bad thing.
Can I have a hoard too?
Sure. I don't see why you can't.
Cool. I'll hoard all the toys that they make of you guys.
Oh, God. Yeah, we'll have to make a spot for you for your little hoard.
Cool.
Hmm.
By the way,
Calypso
did you
looks
brush
everyone.
your
Well,
teeth?
everyone. What?
By the way, did you brush your teeth?
Kyle just says, yes.
Are you lying to me?
He's gonna roll
Probably.
deception.
You know,
Wait, doesn't
I...
Kane just automatically know automatically though?
Kyle.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. He does.
Yeah, Kane automatically knows if someone's lying or not.
And in your head, lie.
Kyle.
Okay, so I forgot a day or two, but I'm just excited. I saw a big dragon flying overhead, and it was breathing fire.
When we leave here, you're gonna go right upstairs and brush your teeth.
Oh, come on. I mean, it's already not morning.
Do you want
You
your
should
teeth
brush
to
them
fall
twice a
out?
day.
Sorry, what was that, Mel?
Do you want your teeth to fall out?
No.
Then
But do I get fangs instead?
No, you'll
No.
just have gums.
Robert just takes a look at the lamp closer.
Big Al, I don't think you want to mess with that.
Why? What's gonna happen?
Someone lives in there and they're extremely grumpy.
What do they look like?
They look like a very grumpy person who wants to be left alone.
You see, he takes the lamp anyway.
Well,
That's it.
your face.
He rubs on it, and out comes the genie.
Oh dear. That's a different token, I think.
Oh boy, what the fuck? I was having such a nice nap.
Hey, Kenny's gonna wave at him.
Why the hell do you have me placed up in here?
I didn't put you there, but, I told Big Al not to bug you. So, out of my
Big Al
hands.
said, rubs his chin. A beautiful, dark-skinned man living in a lamp. I think I can work with that.
Big Al, please.
What? I'm an artiste. And Big Al does love having inspiration.
There's also a
So
child.
tell me, Genie Man, do you grant wishes? The Genie just goes like, yep, but it's all spent up, so go away. And Calypso just kind of squints her eyes. You die?
Oh no.
Wait, you two know each other?
Oh boy.
You smart. You die, let's like, oh shit. No, we don't. She goes like, yes, I do. You're my brother. Get out of here.
Oh.
just goes
Sorry,
like-
what?
UD said I would love to, but you know, lamp and all. So if you could just feel free to like just throw my lamp out to the next person more worthy, that'll be great.
Hey, I wasn't
You see,
worthy.
sorry, go ahead.
Hey, I wasn't worthy.
He just goes like, oh man, honestly. Calypso just groans and just goes like, "This is where you've been hiding all these years? In a lamp?" UD just goes, "Look, things got a little complicated, all right?"
Roger's gonna lean over to Paul and just be like, no, not that.
I'm sorry.
Gonna lean over to Paul and just be like, now look, I ain't asked for permission, but I just want to say that one is hot.
You see Calypso just kind of like hits him on the arm.
Yeah.
I think Calypso would kill you.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't say I was asking permission. I just said he's hot.
Do you think he turns into a cat?
No, but now you got me thinking about what he turns into, and that's a dangerous route to go down.
Okay, but the
Calypso
flashlights
just
do the
hits
same
him on the
thing.
arm and just goes like, "You told me you found a nice family to be a house spirit for."
Are we not a nice family?
Wait a minute, does that mean? Wait, hold up. Does that mean genies and house spirits are the same thing?
UD just says, "Look, this is a lot of questions. This is a lot of pressure. Why don't I just go back to my lamp?" Calypso just says, "I thought you were dead."
Look, if you go back in the lamp, somebody's just gonna rub the damn thing again.
Fine. Yes, I am her sister. I can see that you're
Her
probably the unfortunate folks that she got.
I
stuck
beg
with.
pardon, you're her sister?
Calypso just looks. Yes, he is a house spirit named Yudi.
So, house spirits and genies are the same thing.
I don't know. Why don't you inform us, Yudi? Yudi
Or
just
has
has.
he been conning people?
Look, I am a house spirit, or at least I was, but I made
What?
a little accident here and then, and I got a new gig, okay, as a genie.
What, did
Okay,
you wish to
so-
become a genie yourself?
No. Look, the family wasn't gonna do anything with the lamp anyway, so I just rubbed it, alright, and made a wish for the power to make anything I want. And
So you wish to become a genie?
I didn't say to become a genie specifically, but I guess that's how it turned out.
Oh, well, you weren't specific, so.
I mean,
Yeah,
how the
that's
hell is
kinda
the
how
last
things
of us
work.
to know?
That's kind of how genies work. You have to be very specific with your wording or they twist it around on you.
Calypso just goes, "Oh, brother." You just says, "Oh, don't give me that tone. The way you pity people. Look, I told you I was gonna figure things out with my life, so this is what I figured out."
So you just wanna stay down here in a lamp?
Yep. I mean, that seems to be my lot in life. You see Calypso just
know-
sighing. You could have just been a house spirit like the rest of us, had a good family, just do some good with your life. You just goes like, and what, just serve a bunch of damn people all day for barely any pay and just a thank you? Hell no.
That's what a genie does.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I feel like we need to introduce him to our watery friend in the library.
Speaking of which, we still need to see about him finding a partner, and again, speaking of that kind of thing, how are you and Serafina getting along? Because our timetable's kind of getting moved up because of that whole thing we saw.
Well, she's been a little bit quiet, but
For good reason.
Good, I don't want to hear her
Working.
voice.
Okay, that's not what I mean.
He makes Roger's words come out of his mouth and just goes like, "Oh, and you're such a pleasant one to listen to."
Roger's just gonna sigh. You know, you could just come out. You don't have to talk through.
No, let her stay in there.
What do you say?
I said, no, let her stay in there.
I thought you said I'll come in there, and I was afraid for a moment for your life and mine.
You see Yudi just goes like, looks like your patrons have some thinking to do, sister, so why don't I just go back and leave you alone? Yeah, okay, bye.
You know, we're just gonna rub the lamp again.
Yes, and you see
Big Al, you can do whatever you want with him, frankly. Sounds like he doesn't mind.
Can I?
Yeah, that does kind of sound like he doesn't care.
Yudi just goes like, no, not with this lecherous old scaly man over here.
Well,
My new
unfortunately
owner.
for you.
My new owner is that unfortunate mess over there of a person. He points to Kanan.
He's gonna just snort smoke.
I'm sure Kanan won't mind passing over ownership.
Yeah.
Yudi just looks over to Kanan and just goes like, don't you dare.
You know, you haven't been very nice to me, even though I try to be nice to you.
Oh, fine, what do you want?
I want to relinquish ownership.
No! No.
What?
Look, just leave me be, and I'll grant you one thing. One material thing.
One material thing?
Can't bring anyone back from the dead, and you can't make anyone fall in love with you.
Well, yeah.
He's already got those covered.
And I can't do anything about the laws binding this weird-ass place you find yourself in.
Okay. I want a new dress for my sister.
You want a what?
I want a new dress for my sister.
Okay.
Because we're gonna have a party for her.
I'm gonna do you the courtesy that the other genie didn't tell me and say, do you want to be specific?
He's gonna think about it for a moment. Now I gotta look up dresses.
Big Al goes like, oh, I can help with that, dear.
What do you mean?
He does have very good taste.
Do you think this needle's just for tattooing? I can also sew.
Yeah.
Well, we'll come up with a nice pretty dress for that darling little thing.
In exchange for what?
Nothing.
The lamp.
Artists will often work for free, dear. Unless we're starving, in which case I am, as often I am.
You want the lamp, don't you?
Maybe. Perhaps having a nice Nubian fair-skinned man to look at every once in a while in this desolate place would be nice. Yudi just goes like, hey, I'm not making a dress if we're gonna agree to that.
Alright, Big Al, if you can make my sister a nice dress, I will relinquish ownership of the lamp.
Yudi just looks at you and goes like, hey, I could make that crap instantly, and you just gotta go to him?
You'll probably be better off with him than me.
Ugh. Do something. He looks over at Calypso. I'm just a house skirt. I do their bidding.
We asked you. We don't do our bidding.
Oh, I know. It's not like I'm unhappy. It's my brother here that's ungrateful.
Yeah, she does kind of have far more freedom than you right now.
Yudi just goes like, hey, just because I wanted to strike out on my own does not make me ungrateful.
I have to say that I do agree with him on that.
Alright, can you get the lamp over to that guy? Points to Roger.
As a fellow person that ran the fuck off, I can understand that.
Calypso just goes like, yes, but you had good reason. You had troubles with your sister stabbing you. This one just didn't want to get a job.
Ooh, a
And that is
freeloader.
different.
Yudi just looks at it and goes like, free spirit. Thank you very much. And besides, who the hell is being a house spirit? You just fucking go around all day doing whatever the hell they want, build what they want on a tight time schedule, and you're not even getting paid.
She does.
Calypso nodded. No, I could have done it for free, to be honest. I love the work.
For a second, I legit thought she was just gonna go like, I get paid.
Yudi just goes, look, if I just make the dress, can you just not let me be the eye candy for that old man?
Kanan's gonna think about it for a moment and like rub his chin. Only, and only, if you come out occasionally and talk to everybody.
What?
You can't be cooped up in your lamp all the time.
Who the hell says I can't? Do you know what it's like in there?
Your own.
Do you know how many soft throw pillows I have in there? It is comfortable.
Yeah, and I bet you smell your own farts too. You need fresh air.
If I had a lower bit of me, sure.
Then,
He points to the wispy part of his lower half. Look at this. Do you think I can fart like this?
Then, maybe I'll just give you to Big Al after all then.
Oh, fucking fine.
He's gonna smile.
Ugh.
I
Sorry.
mean,
Go ahead.
Sorry.
I mean, if you wanted to put him to work, you can always make him a greeter at the brothel. That's an option.
Oh, that is a good idea.
You see, Calypso just goes like, if he doesn't skip out on work.
He wouldn't be able to.
He is kind of stuck in a lamp.
Ugh. So you want me to be a signpost?
No.
Well,
For
more
morale,
like
sure.
more like a greeter, but you know.
Big Al just goes like, he is a good looking one.
I mean, if you want me to give the lamp to Big Al, I can do that too. My options
You
are
look so-
open.
He looks over to Calypso. These are the folks you got stuck with? Calypso just goes, yes. You people are taking advantage of my sister's earnestness, I'd swear.
No, she followed us.
Fine. Let's do it.
Cool. Sorry, Big Al. I'm gonna hold on to this lamp a little bit longer.
That's fine. I'll have to be a patron of the brothel a lot more.
Kanan's just gonna grin.
And you see Yudi just looks at you, Ken, and just goes like, you have to make everything complicated, didn't you?
Now, about that dress.
Fine. What do you want?
I have to look it up, Max, so just go to someone else for a moment.
Google magic.
Yep.
Yudi just goes like, now, is there anything else now? No? Okay. Guess I'll be going back in my lamp. What?
No.
What? You said I have to come out sometime. This is not sometime.
You're
I can
gonna
have some moments of leisure.
You're gonna hang out with us for the rest of the evening.
Why would you want this?
Ticket.
Has my attitude told you nothing about me?
We hang out with Kanan all the time.
You can frick right off.
Calypso says, it'll be good for you to walk around a bit. Maybe
And-
from here.
You get to spend time with your sister.
You like rocks too?
Our family does, yes.
Paul's gonna hold out another amethyst.
Well, don't patronize me. If I want a rock, I'll get it myself.
I mean, he's not patronizing you. We give him to Calypso all the time.
And Calypso says, yes, and they taste quite delicious. I'm not going to be some pet walking around like her. Just treat me like a person.
And Roger's
You know,
gonna
treat her
gesture.
like a pet.
Roger's gonna gesture to Paul and be like, "He's literally a chef. He gives people food all the time."
Calypso just goes, "Don't worry about my brother. He's a complainer."
So we noticed.
Okay, he's gonna pass the amethyst over to Calypso.
Not gonna lie,
And
for
you
a second, I
you
thought
see-
you were just gonna say you were gonna pop it in your mouth. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Moody looks over to you, Falmouth goes like, "Hey man, what the hell do you know?" And Calypso just looks back at everybody. Okay, actually, if the greeter at the brothel thing doesn't work out, there is potential second job we could have for him.
What's that?
Oh, what do you have in mind?
Your treasury needs a protector, right?
That is true.
The whole place.
and-
Well, Yudi just goes like, "That honestly sounds like more work, but at least it'll be better than sitting around in a whorehouse."
Hey now.
No, you'd be sitting around in a horde house.
What is the difference?
One talks back.
Ugh. He rubs over the part of his neck that has the tattoo on it. Fine. Whatever, I guess I'll walk around a bit. You see he forms a pair of legs for himself now, being separated from the lamp, though he still takes it with him. Can't be too far away from it.
It's nice to see you again.
And he goes like, "Yeah, up yours."
He's gonna wave. Bye.
He looks over to you, goes like, "You look different though. So some of you
Huh?
look so different than the first time I came out.
What do you mean?
Well, you look less." He like throws his hand around that, and
Okay.
Roger, and he just points over to Falmouth, and this one looks even more metal plated than before. And he points to Roger, and that one looks like he came straight out of a brothel.
Roger
I've
shrugs
been
and is
wearing
like,
metal armor
well,
this entire time.
Roger shrugs and it's just like, well, that's kind of that's my job.
You see the genie looks at you, Falmouth, goes like, "Then why do you look so different?"
How do you mean my appearance hasn't changed to my knowledge?
Era.
I'm just-
Era just whispered, "Can he see me?" Yudi just goes, "I don't know, you got this whole blue swirling shit around you."
Now he's hallucinating.
And he goes like, "None of my business." And he goes up the stairs and he trips over and he's like, "Oh, fuck."
Paul is just gonna
Paul
lean
looks
on
at Roger.
Roger. Paul's gonna lean on Roger and just be like, hot, but dumb.
I mean, but and Roger is going to look at Paul and just be like, okay, but that's kind of one of the best parts.
All right,
Nice.
let's go. You see, instead of getting back up, he changes his form.
I mean, at least Era can climb stairs.
You see, he becomes
Oh.
a panther.
Roger just stands there and clasps his hands together and just is like, mm.
Yeah, you see, you can tell it's him because despite being a panther, he still has the orange tattoos around his eye and neck. And he just goes, "All right, let's go."
Well, I guess that answers your question, Roger, about whether he can turn into a cat or not.
Mm-hmm, it sure does.
Still dumb.
Kyle just goes, "Dad?"
Huh? What? Max, did
Oh.
you mute yourself?
Yeah, I think you cut out. You literally didn't say anything.
He's huh?
It says, "Why is that man so mean?"
Hard to say.
Hmm. Do you think he'd want to be my friend?
I don't know. Doesn't look like he wants to be anybody's friend, but you never know.
Calypso looks to you all. I apologize for him. I really do. Just didn't expect you guys to have him in your employ, in a way.
Kanan falling asleep on his hoard.
And Calypso just looks at everyone. He's
Anything-
a bit of a handful, but I promise you, he's got a good heart deep down.
I mean, Seraphine is also a handful too, and so is the water spirit. It's nothing we haven't dealt with before.
Yes, but you know they're more proactive, and my brother can often be, well,
Reactive.
lazy. Oh, reactive sounds a lot better, actually. But yes, we grew up in a family lineage of house spirits, each of us taking a big house or small one over the years, treating the families there with our service and also loyalty. My brother had different ideas. We set him up with a good family, but he, well, I guess we found out now together what happened.
Wonder what happened to the genie.
She shrugged. No clue. If anything, perhaps he finally got his freedom after swindling my brother into service.
Probably. There's usually some sort of cost.
Well, I can think of no better or rather worse cause for my lazy brother than to live his life being in the service of others forcibly. I like my job with you guys, though, of course. I love my job.
And we love having you with us.
I'm glad to hear it. Oh, are the treasuries to your liking?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. She claps her hand. I'm so happy you said that. I was worried that it might be too dark of a place for you all.
Oh, it's fine.
Yes, feel free to come and go as you please. Leave and display anything you like for your treasuries. Oh, have you all decided on which corners you want for yourselves?
I'm good.
Not particularly.
Oh, but Mr. Paul, don't you want to display all your fancy recipes?
That's not what they're for.
Oh, I thought a recipe to a chef was their biggest treasure.
Yeah, well, he's also my biggest treasure, and I don't put him on display, and he's gonna put a wing around Roger.
Aw, that's honestly such a beautiful mortal sentiment.
Roger just leans against him.
Well, how about you, Mr. Falmouth? You must have some hoarding culture tendencies like Mr. Kanan here.
Some minor, I suppose.
Oh, so you wish to have that corner?
Yes, this one will suffice.
Perfect. How about you, Mr. Roger? I'm sure a man of your fashionable tastes has some treasures in mind, yes?
Roger just sort of like thinks about it for a minute. I mean, not exactly.
And she just goes, oh, I'm sorry.
No, it ain't bad. It just I don't really.
Treasure's kind of a dragon thing.
I don't really collect anything.
Oh goodness. Oh my God. I should have asked for about all your needs. I'm so sorry about that.
No, you're,
That's not.
no,
She takes out a clipboard. I'll have some additions and revisions made to the other half.
Oh,
Right away.
he's gonna go over and put his hands on her shoulders. Calypso,
Yes.
Calypso, relax. It is all right.
Okay.
Even if I don't necessarily use this room's still useful. Not to mention, if we're using it as a treasury, I mean, I'm assuming this is where you're keeping funds for the house too, yeah?
Yes, the
Well,
coins
there
you
you
see
go.
laid about is actually all the money you gave me in order to help with the funds for the housing. And
Well, there you
also,
go.
as I'm glad to announce, these is all the funds as well that you've garnered from the businesses we have set up on the grounds of the manor now.
All right. Have we been putting aside some of that for, paying for things, obviously? Because we've also got a new guard outside.
Yes, approximately about, let's see here. She takes a look at her clipboard. It would seem like about 2,000 more gold has been added to your treasury from the businesses. The Vistani people we have on board have been helping Valentina to sell her wares and also import them. And also, the uh, rather lewd business we have going
Called
on
a
campus
brothel.
has had a few customers already from the Gatorkin and also some of the well, I suppose I more accurately the one orc resident we have on hand that is named Mr. Grumsh.
Hmm.
Well,
I mean, we have multiple orcs, but
Just means more space for your brother down here.
okay. Well, we do have somebody else to stick on the payroll. That's going to be a bruiser. You know,
Bruiser.
yeah,
Oh,
that's the
the
orc.
big
ogre.
ogre outside.
Yes, we're outside.
I'm. I guess I'll have to fit it him in somehow. Ooh, I'll have to make sure it's somewhere that's not around other people much. They'll be afraid of him.
I figure if we can make a space for him, like his own guard post or something, that he could stay in. Like
I'll
give him.
figure something out. Don't worry. It is my
Okay,
job after all.
okay, hold up.
Um,
He puts his hands on her shoulders again. Listen. One, you're allowed to take breaks. Two, I know this is your
Not
job,
just your job.
but like we're here too, and there are more people than just you here that can help. And you are allowed to delegate and outsource to other people as needed.
I understand. I have been delegating from time to time. It's just, you're the patrons. It would be uh, improper of me to ask for your help, and
No,
especially when it's
no,
supposed to be.
no, 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 no. He holds up a finger. I'm
You
saying
see,
you can ask us for help. It is all right.
you see, Yudi walks back. You see what I mean? This is the sort of stuff that's got my sister brainwashed into that kind of life. And you ask why I ran away.
Yeah, and this is why I'm saying that she can ask for help. I don't want her thinking that this is just all she's got, all she is.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Roger. I suppose I'll try to ask for more help.
And take breaks.
Oh, I'll try. Of course, I gotta eat sometime, right?
Mm-hmm. And relax sometimes.
Relax. Right. Right. I'll relax. I'll relax. Oh, Mr. Cannon, is there anything else you would like for this treasure?
Kanan is asleep on his hoard.
Oh.
I think
Oh,
he's
wow.
content.
He is. Wow, he is out. Kyle just says, Dad really likes gold. Ooh, I guess we'll let him sleep for a bit then. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to be relaxing, but it's hard to turn the brain off, I'm excited. This manor has... Before you came along, this manor was such a decrepit mess. And Paul,
Yeah,
your PTSD comes back and you just remember the literal maid chasing you.
it was pretty horrifying in here, yeah.
Yeah, we got rid of so many things around here that made it so much cleaner.
Yeah, can we also get stronger locks on all the doors?
Oh,
Oh,
is that
we've got
is
a
that a
toy
concern?
maker. We have a toy maker coming in, and he's got a thing to make for making dolls.
We still can't
Oh,
find
how
that
whimsical.
mannequin.
And he gestures to Paul. Paul, really doesn't like dolls.
It's-
Had a
oh,
traumatic incident with a doll in this house, actually.
GSS like, oh, you mean the doll that's in front of the house?
Huh?
The
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh my god. Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
but I just picture
Roger's sister told me it might be a funny joke.
I just
I am
picture
gonna kill her.
I just
Was
picture
it-
all of
was it
Paul's
funny?
feathers fluff up.
But noted, I will install stronger locks, I suppose. Need to find a locksmith who's good at that, I guess.
Well,
I
we do
mean,
have,
Magda might be able to make locks as well.
and there is
Perfect.
there is a elf who's staying here who's a fence, and I would not be shocked if he knew a thing or two about locks.
I'm sorry, a fence? Is he
Um,
an inanimate object?
no, he's a fence. He's a fence, darling. Fences are people who sell things that may or may not have come from places that are not theirs.
You see Yudi chimes in, so he's a scammer.
He's a thief.
Oh my. And well, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but you encouraged me to be more free with my speech, so I will say, um, just how many more disreputable people are we going to be inviting into the home?
Probably a lot.
I see.
And that being said, he does owe us since we helped him get out of ruins where he would have died otherwise. So we
Oh,
have
of course.
his goodwill. So we have his
Okay.
goodwill.
I expected as much. I mean, almost everybody here has either tried to kill you or were saved by you.
That's kind of the thing. I mean, without each other, we wouldn't be here.
Perfect.
And
Yes,
disreputable or not, they're people
I'll-
too.
I will find a suitable role for him in the home. Well, if
I
he is a
would-
shopkeeper of sorts, maybe he could work together with Valentina.
I actually had another suggestion. I feel like he might get along with Lavinia.
Oh, are they both cats?
No, but and there's something about the attitude.
I
I
see.
feel like they get along.
Well, I guess I'll pair them up and see what happens. And I suppose somebody should try and wake up Mr. Kanan.
I think he's fine.
Roger looks over at Kyle and just goes, "You should jump on your dad."
Okay. Literally leaps up on his dad. Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
Uncle Roger told me to do it.
Oh, did he? Guess I
Right,
owe him a
Greg.
favor.
And Calypso wanted you to wake up. I figured you would like to be woken up by your son.
Uh-huh.
How are coins that comfortable, Dad? They feel so hard when I lie on it.
They just are.
Well, Yudi just
Ugh.
goes like, yeah, because that's what I love. Being told to walk around and having to mill around because a bunch of people won't move.
Do you need to be scratched behind the ears?
He just goes like, well, that would be nice, yes, and some grapes too.
Well, I mean, I don't
So
mind.
you're
scratching behind the
okay
ears.
with him patronizing you?
And he goes like, he's not offering me rocks.
What's wrong with being offered rocks?
I'm not a rock eater.
Oh, you don't eat rocks.
He does. You see Calypso just rolling her eyes. He just thinks he's better than that.
Roger's just standing there scratching him behind the ears, like not even paying really attention to what he's doing, just like.
He
But
just
I
goes
mean,
like, mm-hmm.
but I mean, like, you seem to enjoy rocks, Calypso. Like, are you fine not eating?
Yudi just goes like, look, I'll eat the finer foods if I have to.
If you
Yeah.
have to?
Calypso just goes, we literally need minerals to nourish us, so I'm sure he's sneaking in a rock or two. He just doesn't want people to know.
Okay, that's kind of adorable. I'll give you that.
Yudi just goes like, "Shut up and move," and also keep doing that to my ear.
Roger's not even paying attention, just scratching my ears.
And since I came in, we should probably find Jakshar, considering your mother's message to send him.
You guys are led by Yudi and Calypso to walk around, many of them being quite disturbed that you have a panther with you out of nowhere. While others are used to Paul's menagerie of animals by this point, where a panther is almost very strangely normal for him.
Wait till they see the displacer beats.
Somebody is staring a little too long, and Roger's just like, "Don't worry, he's just a brat."
And I'm gonna change the map here. You guys are led to what looks like to be a interesting little concert hall that has already like a line procession already set up with many people already standing in line. Some of them you recognize, and you already see Bruiser the ogre already at the ticket stand, it looks like, sitting very carefully, trying not to break on a tiny chair he's sitting on.
Sorry, is that 2 Irenas? And is there an Irina on stage?
Everything's black on my screen.
Oh,
Yeah,
that is
I can't see.
that is not supposed to be Irina on stage. Sorry about that.
Okay, I was about to say there are 2 Irenas, and one of them is at the.
Yeah, hold on.
One of them is at the fucking keyboard. What is going on?
I think Yudi might have eaten Fulmin's token.
I can't believe this.
There we go. Yudi just looks around and just goes like, "Why is it so loud?"
That's just Grump's kind of music.
Kanan, you look around and you see Egg in there as well. He seems to only grimace seeing you.
Just gonna wave to Egg.
He kind of just blushes and looks away. You see Barbara, Helena, and also the Sandra Biscuit herself standing in front of the line. Sandra sees you and goes like, "Oh, yoo-hoo, pretty boys, over here."
Roger's just gonna kind of look at her and then look at her.
Hey, you guys want to skip in line? I've always got a spot in front of me for pretty boys. And you see all the Gatorkins in the line, along with some of the humans, starts already clamoring about why someone's being allowed to cut in line.
Roger's just like, "I think in the interest of fairness, we should probably go in like everybody else."
Bruiser just looks over to Kanan and just nudges his head. "Hey, boss man."
Egg, found a job you liked?
Yep. Catwoman told me to sit here, hand out tickets, and remove any unwanteds.
Eh, sounds like you found your calling. Just don't kill
Yep.
people.
Oh,
You didn't kill people.
Well, sure.
Someone.
well, I'm sure they're alive.
Yeah, please don't kill
He
anybody.
points to behind him, and in a clearing near the church, you see 2 people that have been planted into the ground, like face down, legs up.
Oh dear.
These people had some choice words about me and some of the other guests here, so I took care of them.
Well,
Okay, well,
That's-
maybe
mm.
take them out of the ground so they don't suffocate.
yeah.
I don't get paid to remove people out of the ground.
We're gonna pay you for that.
You're
Can you
gonna
just-
get paid to remove them out of the ground.
Okay. Yeah. All right, everyone. Tickets are on hold. Everyone just goes, ah.
So I guess
Sandra just
he's the
looks around and just goes like, come on, girls.
Oh my god!
And
Roger's
Egg just
just
looks
like,
over and just goes like, hey, what the hell?
Wow.
Oh dear.
Why do those filthy foxes get to go in?
Hey. No name calling.
Okay, what do those bitches get to go in?
Oh!
Who said that?
That was Egg.
Excuse me. He's gonna move past the human, and he's
Hey.
going to grab Egg, and he's gonna drag him to the back of the line.
Hey, I was standing in line.
Still in line.
And you see immediately they take his place in line.
Roger's just gonna be like, I mean, serves you right. Roger's over here like, one of those girls was Elena.
And he just goes like, hey, I'm not the one that cut in line. It was those bitches.
Cannon's gonna punch him in the
one.
back of the head.
And he goes like, ow.
One, do not refer to them in that way. Two, we will be making sure they do end up paying.
And he just goes like, isn't it bad enough that you're forcing us to live among them?
I already said we're gonna be making them pay.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'm sure you're not accusing me of lying.
And he goes like, I barely even know you, other than the fact that you're chummy over there with Keenan.
Hey, Egg, when
That
this
and
is
your,
all and done, how about we get a drink?
That he just says, yeah, sure, so long as you don't bring along the he-she.
Walnut's immediately gonna look at Egg. I beg your pardon?
You know what I'm talking about, the one you're shacking up with.
Roger's turning around too at that one. Like,
So just looks around and goes like, I'm going to assume that was a pejorative. Please, no fighting here.
Oh, don't
Oh no.
worry.
There's no fighting.
Walnut's just going to grab Egg by the tail and just like drag him off.
Hey!
have
Hey.
fun.
I'll tell you how it goes.
Yudi just standing in line goes like, you know there's no ticket guy. We can literally just skip past.
Roger was watching Egg and like basically shakes his hand like because he was pulling up Firebolt and he just shakes his hand like the fire goes out. It's just like yeah, but I mean it's a principle thing.
Big Al just looking at you all since he's like in front of you in line. And he just goes like, good on you to teach that boy some manners.
I don't think that's the only thing he's gonna be caught.
His dad was a bit of a little ass too, back when we were in the war together.
What happened to him?
Well, let's just say he's two parts now.
Oh,
Oh,
yikes.
One part racist, one part bigot. And unfortunately, two of those halves split across the rivers.
Can't believe I slept with that guy.
Oh, it's very common, dear. You don't have to be a nice person to be a good lay.
yeah, don't I know it.
Yudi just says, so, this is it. This is you wanting me to interact with others.
Yes.
Standing in line.
Yep.
When I could have been in my lamp, sit with my soft throw pillows.
You know, I could have just given you the big L, right?
I'm sorry. Are you in a relationship with them throw pillows? Because like you sound like you might be.
Have
Paul's
you
gonna
ever?
jump the fence. He's gonna drop 10 platinum on the table. Can everybody just move?
The Gatorkins just cheer and they just rush in.
Oh my god.
So, Big Out, you gotta tell me some more stories.
Oh, about Egg's father?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe other.
didn't last too long.
Maybe other interesting Gatorkin you've known.
Interesting. What do you mean, boy? Well, you wanted to get some dirt on the chief? I'm guessing that's where you're going with this.
I wasn't going to go there, but now you piqued my interest.
Well, he and I were war buddies back then when I was, well, before I discovered the silky smoothness of fabric and the buttery smooth caress of the smoke.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he and I did a lot of our work, bloodied on the battlefield. Killing a few Vulpines there, a few trifling mortals there. All in the name of our gods, because that was the bright and popular thing to do before Big Al discovered himself.
Wow.
Discover yourself a little faster inside.
And it's just like, I'm getting to that, boy. Needless to say, eventually, something happened that made the chief question himself a bit. Of course, he wasn't always the chief back in the past.
What, he slept in the bed with you or something?
No. He was just a soldier on the front lines, such as I, fighting for Luquan. But he eventually became so powerful that he was able to beat the previous chief in a duel, and, well, the rest is history. And then he met Odalia's mother. Sweet soul that she is.
I see.
Shame what happened to her.
You gonna tell me what happened to her next?
Well, you saw her, the shaman of the village.
Yeah.
When one becomes a shaman or elects to become a shaman of the village, they forsake their previous self altogether and become a voice for the gods.
Huh. I didn't know that.
The chief tried to convince her out of it, even went against the gods at one point to try and argue his way. And for doing so, his line was cursed to be the Pale Scales.
I don't understand what's so bad being pale scaled.
In history, those of pale scale were the ivory-like leaders of the Gatorkin. Now that they were the main scions of the gods, one to say, it means that they are never allowed to be anything other than chief and shaman, meaning they must uphold the rights and traditions of the village always without ceasing.
Oh.
Which, of course, throws a wrench into things when your daughter is born as a brown-scaled Gatorkin. And since she wasn't pale-scaled like they were chosen to be, well, yes, you know what happened.
Kanan looks visibly uncomfortable. Ooh, excuse me, sorry.
And he just looks at you suddenly and goes like, so, how's your sex life?
He's gonna blush. Well, I got her pregnant, so...
You guys look around in the concert hall and you see, despite it looking rather, amateur with only being made of wood, you see that this, for being an orc-only operation, they actually did a decent job.
Orcs!
And on stage, you see Grom's just kind of strumming away at his guitar, though, and you see also Amber on some percussion-looking instruments.
What are those?
Big Al says, "Oh no, dear, but they look like cobbled together drums. It almost looks like.
Huh.
Makes a nice sound."
A bit noisy if you ask me.
A little noise never hurts either.
Kenny's just kind of look at him all weird like.
You guys just sit next to. You guys see Kenny just kind of sitting next to Big Al, not knowing what he got himself into with his small talk.
Yeah. You're not gonna try
And
to
Sandra
sleep with
sees
me,
you guys
are you?
walking in, it's like, what do you say?
It's like, you're not gonna try and sleep with me, are you?
Yes, a try.
Big Al doesn't offer. Big Al takes offers.
Okay.
Just awkwardly sitting next to each other.
He's doing that like Lisa Simpson stare, that meme stare. You know what I'm
Sandra,
talking about, right?
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Sandra, Helena, and Barbara sit in the bench seats in the back. It just looks behind at Paul and Roger. Oh, hey! Look at you two.
Roger just kind of grins.
But
You here for a nice little date during the concert?
Well, we were originally here to see what was going on. We heard there was a spat happening, but I'm always here.
Oh, you mean the
concert.
spike happening between the little yellow one and the purple one? Oh yeah, that was nice. Barbara just points a thumbs up. Yep, I admit it was a good show.
what do you mean?
Yeah, lots of hair pulling, and also I think one of them even jumped on the other one.
Any idea why?
I mean, but Sandra just shrugged. I'm just there for the dish. I don't care what they're serving. And Barbara just goes like, "What else over some guy?" I've seen it happen once or twice. Why? Do you guys have some gossip for us?
Yeah, well, it's probably a grumsh.
Helena just goes, well, I mean, you guys don't have to tell us you don't want to. I mean, it was kind of a spectacle in the tavern.
This happened in a tavern.
Yeah, where else?
Don't want to be drunk in public. I want to be drunk in a bar.
Sorry.
You see,
Winston also wants to be drunk in a bar.
Falmouth, after introducing Egg into the ground, you return to the concert hall, along with Yudi and Calypso, who are waiting for you. Oh, there he is.
Sorry about that. Need to teach someone some manners.
Oh, did you have a good talk with him?
Yes, very productive.
Like, perfect.
It was extremely productive.
You see inside Calypso starts being antsy as you see her just having all the tendencies, just tapping her legs, looking around, humming to herself. Ooh, you see her kind of fidgeting. Oh, that's nice. There's some splinters on the ground. And the benches are only a few, and they're so slim. There's not even any arm guards.
That's all right. People are having a good time.
Oh, and would you look at that? The writing on the stage isn't spelled correctly.
Calypso, you all right?
Mm-hmm.
You
just,
all right?
You know, you said delegate more, so I let the orcs have at it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And they did things the way they want to do 'em.
Yeah.
You're gonna be okay.
I think.
You know it doesn't have to be perfect, right?
Helena just sipping on a little cup with a drink in it and just goes like, there's no ice in this drink. And
Oh,
you see
no.
her Calypso just goes,
Paula's just gonna pass Calypso and Emerald.
thank you.
Chill.
She starts chewing on it.
No,
And Kanan, Falmouth, you guys are first to see Spot cross the balcony seats.
Irina sitting along with Beatrice.
Paula just grins but says nothing.
Meanwhile, after a bit, you see there is a late entry with Falmouth, you hearing a little commotion outside. With Bruiser saying that, sorry, no gold, no entry. And you hear Arnaud's voice go out, oh, shoot, I think I might have left my coin purse back somewhere.
Paula just hears the commotion and heads back.
Oh,
It's okay,
hello.
I can cover it. It's
Yes,
okay,
yes.
sir, I can cover it.
All right. And you see Bruiser just looks over at Arnaud. What would you like to be called? Arnaud? No, I mean the big fancy thing that says if you're a boy or a girl. I suppose either is fine. All right, have a good time, ma'am.
Bruiser asked your fucking pronoun.
Arnaud just goes, thank you.
Paula just takes Arnaud's hand and just guides it and
Once again, robs you but asks your pronoun.
Arnaud looks around, just goes like, "Ooh, yeah, I wanted to have some downtime. Everyone seemed to be coming here, but I think I saw somebody just planted in the ground. Shouldn't I go help them?"
oh no, it's fine. They'll be fine.
Okay. Ooh, big venue, huh?
Yep.
Oh, looks like a lot of the seats are already taken.
Just like boyfriend.
I like how Faye's in the front row.
Yeah, your sister is in the front row, Roger.
And the chieftain's there, I just noticed.
Yeah, Kanan, you noticed this and you pointed out to Roger with a few pointings.
Roger's just gonna lean over the back of the seat. Like,
Kanan looks visibly uncomfortable seeing the chieftain there.
The chieftain doesn't seem to have any rhythm at all. He literally is just sitting there looking serious at the stage.
Roger just leans over Faye's shoulder. Now this I did not expect.
Faye just goes like, "Aren't there any other empty seats? Why are you here?"
Front row seat? Really?
Uh-huh.
And I heard you had a knockdown drag out with Amber.
You got disrespectful. I taught her some respect. That's all there is to it.
How is she being disrespectful?
She made some assumptions.
What sort of assumptions?
Why do you want to know?
Because I'm curious.
You fought in my tavern.
There you go.
People are gossiping way too much in this place. Look, it was a little spat. We took care of it like women, or at least, woman to midget.
Sure sounds like it.
We had a little misunderstanding. We dealt with it. Now she's up there with her boyfriend. See? Everyone's happy. Yep,
Yeah, it's
everyone.
You don't sound happy.
What? I'm perfectly happy. I put all this crap together with the meager means I was given. With a bunch of one brain-celled orcs and a few wooden 2x4s, we put this together.
I know, I'm impressed.
I had to do something around here. Organizing's my shtick, so... I was gonna
Calypso
just wait around for you all.
could certainly use the help, that's for sure.
Yes. Well, she's a hardworking girl, so she needed my expertise. She can't help not being as good as this as me.
And she is a cat, so I assume that probably helps.
Yes, yes. She is a beautiful cat. You see, despite the terrible like strumming going on, you see the crowd just kind of just devolves into conversations with their partner in their seats, and you see Yudi just plugging his ears in the back, and Zazen just looked over to you, Rogers. Nice to have a little seatmate. I was starting to feel as if the people here were disconcerted by my appearance.
I mean, he's just gesture around. I'm sure that everybody's disconcerted with somebody's appearance in this room.
True, true. You have created quite a melting pot of cultures. So, I've gotten reports that your mission with the dragon went successfully.
Successfully as it could go, I suppose. It's dead.
So successful that you seem to have caused Strahd some grief.
Yeah.
That seems to always be the case.
Well, I can certainly say as your strategist that I can certainly throw the plan to stay idle and also down below notice out of the window.
Well, I mean, it wasn't intentional.
No. We adapt. In fact, he
Right,
smirks
look
at you in his creepy fox smile with his fangs. How would you like to cause more trouble?
Roger looks a little like, because of the name. It's like, what do you have in mind?
Well, since a little disturbance like this has put Strahd's plans behind, and he does work to the whims of some unknown dark benefactor who wants entertainment, if so long as we work under the guise of providing entertainment to such dark patrons, we can cause as much chaos to Strahd's operations as we want.
Okay,
You've
get to the point.
You've destroyed their pie making operations, yes.
Yeah.
Well, what other issue do you remember there being in Barovia?
There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them
Yes.
for one, but for two, I thought Strahd was the one that was getting entertainment out of all this.
He shook his head. From the information you've told me, it's clear that he doesn't work under his own powers.
And so you're saying that all this nonsense, despite it's him being in a cage, but it's also him having to keep something entertained.
After all, why do we keep birds in cages, Mr. Roger? So they may sing for us, and also to keep them from picking our eyes out.
I also suppose it's enrichment. Anyway, put adventures in Strahd's cage for enrichment.
Nevertheless, my point still stands. It would bear fruitful to me if we were to work under that theory for now to see what happens. And if I am right, we should have a way in to potentially crumbling Strahd's operation down from the root. You've destroyed the pies. Now all that's left is the wine. To the biggest food manufacturing that is poisoned in Barovia, other than the food of Vallaki, is the Barovian red wine and also the dream pies. In order to do that, we have to go to the West City, where those wines are brewed and created. Though there is a disturbing rumor too that I would like to confirm if you all could help with that.
Yeah.
Does it involve leaving here, like, right now?
Not right now, of course. We still have the nitty gritty of the such plans to work out, so you are free to have some downtime for yourselves until we formulate a plan. After all, we don't want to just simply throw our heads at whatever issue comes up. It is time we be proactive instead of reactionary. But yes, there is a certain rumor about the city to the west that I'd like you all to confirm.
Uh-huh.
Simply
rumor
rumors
was
for
that?
now, but we're looking into it.
Do you know what those rumors are?
You are aware of the concept of the soulless in this place, yes?
Yeah.
The young girl's mother, the one that runs the stables for you.
Yeah.
Well, rumor has it, this place is a haven for those soulless, and there's even someone there who's known as a angel among men, who's able to give them their souls back.
Oh boy.
So I figure who else but to ask than our brave adventurers.
That definitely sounds like something we ought to check out.
Yes, exactly. Now, tell me, what genre of music is this? I fear I'm growing too deaf to understand.
We
Uh,
don't know.
He calls it rock and roll.
Rock and roll, hmm?
Mm-hmm.
It makes almost the silence of my little cubicle preferable.
Kanan
Yeah.
suddenly
quite
starting to headbang and not realizing it.
Big Al just goes like, this vibe getting to you, dear?
I don't know. I just can't.
He chuckles and just goes like, it would seem like the boy's noise is starting to resonate with you.
If you say so.
And you see Gromsh shouting out using magics to amplify his voice. I'm gonna ask my big man Roger over here to get up and play some for us.
Oh boy.
Roger's just gonna be like, all right. He's gonna get up and head up to the stage.
When everyone sees you go up, they clap, and you see Irina and Beatrice clapping pretty hard.
And he's just gonna look at him and just be like, "Am I just going along with this?" And he just sort of gestures to the music.
He just goes like, "Hey man, we'll follow you."
So go back to the club.
Amber just goes like, "Yeah, play."
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, before Roger does this, I need a second.
Irina just claps and goes, "Woo, Roger."
Okay, well, before I do anything, give me 1 second because I need to run to the restroom real fast.
Okay.
Break time.
Okay. Yeah. 15-minute break,
Intermission.
everybody. Yep.
Yay.
15-minute break. Reconvene in 15 minutes.
so quiet. Damn, everybody really die.
No, I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm back.
Okay, I'm sorry. Half of everybody already died. Hi, baby. Hello.
I'm back.
Yeah, keeping out and
Welcome
about.
back.
Looking out in the hallway.
Got myself some drinks.
Fucking insane.
Nice.
I have a drink and I have Twix.
Coke and Reese.
I do love Twix. Are we all back?
I think we're waiting for Mel.
Yeah, I think we're right
Oh,
now.
okay.
So.
Yeah.
No problem.
I'm just sitting here.
Oh, okay.
Yes, baby.
By the way, I responded to your DM, Shrine.
Yes, I know. I was getting a thing.
Ah, would you like me to put that song in?
Sure,
All right.
Boy.
It would be this song now, wouldn't it?
but actually, here's a hot take.
Hot take. Okay.
Do I need to do a performance roll?
Oh, okay. Yeah, do a performance roll.
Yeah, not like you can fail those.
Yeah, no, I think we're good.
32. Holy fuck.
What?
Literally,
I
holy
figured-
fuck.
I figured I would queue up a couple of other ones in case I failed.
I wonder what the Nat 1 version would have been.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know.
Wouldn't it have just been a nat? Wouldn't it have just been a 10 because of the whole like bardic like proficiency and everything, like expertise
Oh.
or whatever?
No, correction. It's plus 15.
So wouldn't it have just been a 25 then? Because it comes out to an automatic 10 anyway if it's anything below a 10.
Okay. Give me a sec. I am converting the song.
Okay.
That is so fucking funny.
In the meantime, though, Kanan, you see Big Al nudges you. All right, so how long you gonna be here trying to entertain me? Or are you gonna sit with the one you really want to sit next to?
Huh?
You keep eyeing over the chief.
I wasn't
Whoa.
eyeing him over.
You curious about him, right? Asking stories about him.
Yeah, but I don't really feel like talking to him.
Why? You afraid?
No, I'm not afraid. We just
He's
don't
rough.
see eye to eye.
He can be gruff, but he's a big teddy bear inside, trust me.
Well,
Why not give it a shot?
I
mean,
did.
clearly, Big Al's stories are beginning to worry you.
No, I'm good. I'll just find him another time.
He scoffs. All right. So, and about your sex life?
What about it?
He just goes like, so, how long can you last?
Decent amount of time, I guess.
Yes. And what is that to you?
I don't know. I'm not really counting the minutes that go by.
Would you like to hear how long Odalia's previous ones usually last?
I guess.
You go into this strange conversation with Big Al, almost as if he's like intentionally trying to weird you out, so you would talk to the to the chief.
Okay.
And okay, I think I can add in the song now. Okay, Roger, you take up your lyre. That's looks like it's been quote unquote modified uh by Gromsh to look a little more metal.
Roger's just gonna look at it for a bit and just be like, "Did you like? I'm sorry. Did you put piercings on my lyre?"
Yep. Doesn't it rock now, bro?
First rule of being a musician: don't touch another musician's instrument.
Sean,
Is that the one that?
You know.
can you
Sure.
open
Why
the
not?
door? I got some snacks.
Roger's just like, I have a lyre of mending. I can fix it later.
And Gromsh says, and I got one more special surprise guest player.
What?
The spotlight then activates all on Irina,
Oh my god.
the main freaky girl herself.
What?
Irina, or however you pronounce it.
Fallen just looks
Arena?
at. He's like, huh?
Right? It just goes, what? Well, I've seen you playing that sad piano song from time to time. How about you come down here and play something more happy? Come on, come down. This is sudden.
You
Beatrice
don't have
says,
to if you don't want to.
Beatrice just taps her on the shoulder. I'd say
Wait,
go
I
for
didn't order that.
it. Irina just
You want that?
blushes and throws caution to the wind and literally like does like a flip leap over to
Oh
the
my
stage.
god.
And Gromsh just goes, damn. All right, so where's the? She looks down at the keyboard in front of her, but she doesn't know what it is, and she just says, "What the hell is this? Did you
Like,
remove keys from the piano?"
it's like a piano.
Okay, I don't think I'm familiar with this. And Grom's like, what's the deal? You just start hitting keys until you see what works. Ernie just feels around for certain keys that were on the piano. Okay, guess I'll roll with it. I'll follow your lead, Roger.
Roger's just like, sure, we can do that.
All right. Now, Roger, you start playing along. Is the song playing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And as you start playing, the crowd seems relieved to finally hear something of rhythmic nature. As the beat starts picking up and everyone just starts roaring uproariously and clapping for you. And Kanan, this song more than before definitely resonates with you as you start banging along to it more.
Fallen's just tapping his foot along with the music.
Arno just goes like, I don't understand it, but it sounds good.
It's better than what was playing before.
Big Al just goes like, "Ooh, that boy's got some rhythm in him, doesn't he?"
All I can think of is, yes, the next way to approach squicking out Kanan. Let's talk about Roger's sex.
Big Al just goes, "So, would you do him?
What?
Your little red friend down there. Would you plow him?"
Sure,
Interesting answer.
but he has a boyfriend.
I see. Hey, what about that little fox woman they've been shacking up with?
I mean, sure, I guess.
Alright,
I
how
have no
about...
qualms with fox women.
How about...
I love the concept that Roger switched out to a flute halfway through.
Yeah, halfway through, you start seeing even Faye tapping her foot along to it. Even though she's still complaining to Paul next to him, it's just like, this is so loud.
I don't think it's loud enough.
I don't see how you can make money off of this. And
Is
in
this
the
through the fire and
meantime,
flames?
yes, it is.
It's bardcore through the fire and flames. That's why I was like, Shrine, you cheeky one, I recognize this song.
You see that everyone starts having fun and chanting along to the song, and even like Yudi seems to be having a lot of fun too. And Kanan, interestingly enough, you see the chief leaving his seat, but he seems to be going up to where you're sitting.
Hey,
Kanan,
Chief.
Shepard, Rex. May I? He looks over to Big Al. Not at all, Chief. You want to talk more about sex, boy? I'm here.
Ugh.
You see, Chief just sits down next to Kanan. So,
So,
do you enjoy this type of music?
it's not bad.
Your body language seems to indicate as much.
It's been a while since I cut loose.
I see. Are you a musician?
No,
What do you do for a living before all this?
I was a merchant.
What sort of wares did you sell?
Weapons, armor, day-to-day stuff with my late wife.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
You and I are of equal mind when it comes to loving my daughter.
Yeah.
And so I must needs ask you,
What?
if loving her meant you'd have to stay with her forever in our town, with our peoples, away from the public, would you be willing to do that?
As long as I have my son and daughter with me, I don't really care.
Meanwhile, this song is playing, you see Grom's kind of giving a wink over in Faye's direction, and you can see her kind of like just hiding a smile underneath her bangs. Which
Who won that fight?
you see Faye looks over at you and goes like, what?
Who won that fight?
I mean, obviously I won.
Then why is she up there?
Don't you have to go somewhere to go cook, you know?
serve other people?
Nope.
Besides, why are you staying next to me? I thought you couldn't stand me.
Because my boyfriend's up there.
Uh-huh.
So I'm sitting in the front row.
So be honest with me then. You seem a little bit like me in terms of not wanting to get involved in a lot of messes. You want to mind your own business. So, I get involved with my brother.
What?
Look, you're living a life in which you just want to be left alone to do your own things at your own pace, at your own peace. But you shackled up with my brother, and Bill Mater, bless his soul, he loves getting involved in other people's issues and bringing them home. Now, he cares more about other people than his own life. His own family, for that matter. So, why get involved? Or was it about him that drew you?
I don't actually know.
I suppose I can understand that.
Only one willing to stand me, I guess.
Guess we're in the same boat in that aspect.
Why do you say that?
She shakes her drink cup. You know what? I'm just gonna get another drink. Meanwhile, back at the balcony seat, Kanan, you and the chief also seem to have a tense standoff in a way. But you can see his stance relax a bit when he starts talking to you more. I've heard you slayed that dragon.
I did.
And you left my daughter out of it.
I did.
Good. My people and my daughter may have predilections for combat, but she is with child. She should be safer.
It was hard to convince her.
She has her mother's spirit about her.
Why are you
Does
in
your group
here?
have any...
Why are you in here? You don't look like the music kind of person.
I am not. But the chieftain of the Philippines are in here. It would be rather weak showing for me to not also be in here to represent my peoples.
I see.
Plus, I had a feeling you would come.
I'm just here to unwind.
Tell me. Has my daughter spoke of her mother much?
No, I didn't press for it.
You see, this fact saddens him, as he seems to frown. I see. I suppose I cannot blame her for that.
Why?
You never got to know her mother for long. Before my beloved became shaman, we swore we'd do anything to keep our daughter safe and happy. That's why we did what we did. And cursed our line forever.
But she has a choice now. A chance to be free. She wasn't chosen like we were. That was part of the deal we made with our gods.
Yeah, the gal told me about that.
In exchange for eternal servitude from my beloved and I, she was allowed to be born a brown scale.
Hmm.
I begged my wife. In my weakness, I could not understand. But she told me that it was for those that would come after us. So that our daughter can usher us a new future.
Mm.
I couldn't even say goodbye before she gave herself away to the gods. And so all I can do is try to uplift and fulfill the promise I made to her. To keep my daughter safe. She hates me for it, for certain. No doubt she wishes that I was never her father. But I am content knowing that she is at least alive to hate me.
She doesn't hate you.
Her words speak otherwise. After all, has my daughter not been to your ear to tell me how much of an unbearable father I am?
No.
I will take your word for it. Kanan, in your mind, you just hear lie to yourself.
Mm.
Meanwhile, Helena sneaks her way forward and starts to sit down near Paul. Hey, is he taken?
Not anymore.
Oh, okay. Is it okay if I sit down?
Paul's gonna kind of look to where Faye had gone.
She went outside to get more drinks out of a punch bowl.
I don't think she's gonna mind.
Okay. And she continues cheering on for Roger. And Roger, as you're playing, you just see a little bra shoot up and like get thrown over your face. and you hear Sandra just shout out to us, "Yeah, take it off."
Like to laugh about, toss it over his shoulder, and just be like, "Thank you."
Kanan through the door, and behind Fulmouth, you see a certain individual peek out from finally resting in her little hidey hole. Let me spawn her in. Or not. What?
Denied.
Give me a sec. There we go. you see Sedna, accompanied by your wife, enter the concert hall as Sedna waves up to you up in the balcony.
He's gonna
As you
wave
see
back.
the lively music and cheery attitudes around her seems to be cheering her up. Brother!
Hey, I'm here.
Oh my god, so many people here.
Yeah, quite turnout.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is... She points over to Chief Valier.
This is Chief Valier, Odalia's father.
Oh. Hi. I'm Kanan's sister, so I suppose we're family now. Chief Valier says, not yet officially. But I thank you for your respect, dear. As you see that even the chief is kind of not immune to Sedna's charm as he smiles a bit. Do you mind if I sit somewhere nearby, brother?
He's gonna
Chief Valier tells the Gatorkin next to him to move. Thank you. I'll just stand on the stairs here, dear. She kisses you on the cheek.
No. I got room right here, and he's gonna pat his lap.
Oh. She sits, side saddle to your lap, which only makes Chief Valier kind of squint his eyes at you. Oh, this is nice and personal now.
Yep.
Have you been enjoying the show? Seems like the music quality's gone up.
Yeah, it's alright. Everyone seems to be having a good time, so, Didn't expect this many people here, though.
Oh, well, you kind of gathered the entirety of Barovia almost here.
Well, I think everybody kind of needed this. Something to drown the hours away and have a good time. At least
You
for a little while.
especially, you look better, though.
Yeah.
I know I mentioned it before, but you look brighter.
I don't have my grandfather's shadow hanging over me anymore.
Did you ask for your friend's help, like I said?
I did.
Good. She kisses you on the cheek. Which evolves into full-on making out, which Sedna only covers her face from with her hand. Chief Valley just clearing his throat, but Odalia just ignoring him. As you come down to the last bits of your song performance, Roger, and of course you're getting a standing ovation from a lot of peoples. And you see Helena just calls out, "What's that song called?"
Oh, he's just gonna go through the hellfire and the flames.
She just goes like, "Ooh, I like it. Nice. Maybe we should make a dish in the tavern named after that too."
That is not a bad idea.
Very spicy though.
Gromsh just takes. Gromsh amplifies his voice, and I'd like to take another moment to thank a special lady who managed to help us put this all together. Wouldn't have been possible without her. My girl Amber. And you see Amber kind of walking up, happily leaping into his arms, which you all turn to Faith, and you kind of see her just standing there still with the punch cup. And you see she just kind of parts her bangs and just starts to leave.
Roger's gonna be like, I'm pretty sure there was more than one assistant with that.
Huh? What you say? Sorry, bro. I'm almost like deaf right now. It's banging music.
God, she zoomed out of here, huh?
Yeah.
Roger is going to head after her.
Helena just looking around. Is everything okay?
Mm.
Faye? It's just hopping across the fences. Faye!
As okay as it's gonna get right now.
Valentina comes across Egg, who's been planted to the ground, and she just rolls her eyes and goes, "Ugh, nothing makes
Valentina,
sense
huh?
in this place."
Valentina.
Oh, sorry, Egg. I mean,
You mean
You mean
Faye?
Faye?
sorry. Oh my god.
Man, that went places. Roger's gonna grab at her and just like, Faye!
Why are you following me around like a dog right now, huh? I'm not your boyfriend. I'm not gonna make pancakes for you.
I know you're not, but like, that was you you just stormed out of there. I want to make
Well,
sure you're okay.
the punch was low quality, and I feel like I need to go to the bathroom.
He's gonna give her a look.
What?
I've heard that excuse before.
Oh, don't look at me like that. This is not high school.
No, this is more like
Don't.
that debutante ball.
Don't.
You know, the one with that girl. What was her
I can
name?
I can throw a guiding bolt at you right now.
You see what I'm saying though? I've seen this before. What's wrong? I mean, I'm going to assume what's wrong is that you didn't get thanks for this,
I'm
which
not some
honestly you should.
muling teenager. I'm fine.
I'm not saying you're a mewling teenager. It's fine to feel bad if something like that happens. You're a person.
Nothing happened. She's his girlfriend. He made a sappy little speech dedicated to her. Makes sense. Nothing's wrong.
He's just gonna look at her. Why don't you? Why is it that your response to something being wrong is to either pretend it doesn't happen or stab me?
Why, you want me to stab him instead?
No, I just want you to talk to me.
There's nothing to talk about. What the hell do you mean? I mean, sure, I put in like some ungodly known hours of my time to help him set up that stupid little barnyard house worth of a fucking concert hall. And he gives thanks to the little midget instead. Idiots do what idiots do, Roger. Who cares?
You care.
I don't.
You do.
Caring is weak.
No. Caring's what makes us people.
Caring is what doesn't make us strong. Mother taught me that as well. And
Mother
it's
cared
kept me
about
going.
things. Mother cared about things.
Yes. Things that you like to stomp on.
More than just that.
Look, what do you want me to say here, huh? You want me to bawl my eyes out? Like that'll change anything?
No. I'm just saying, I'm sorry that happened.
I just... it's
Roger
bad
is
enough.
going to hug this bitch.
It's bad. She pushes you up. It's bad enough that I'm getting consolation from the person that supposedly didn't steal my boyfriend from me, but now I'm seeing it all happen again in real time, except you're not even involved in it. And you know what? All that tells me is that, process of elimination. It's me.
I did. Okay. All right. Stop it.
No.
No.
It
No.
makes
No.
sense.
No.
Mother was right. You're either two things in this world. You're either feared or you're loved. And God knows I can't get any of the second one, so might as well go with the first.
No, that's bullshit.
It's
Listen.
not bullshit.
No, listen to me. First of all, first of all, I didn't do nothing with your boyfriend back in the day. I swear, I don't know what you would want me to swear on that you think that I would hold dear enough to swear upon my boyfriend's life. There you go. That I didn't touch that boy. That boy tried to come on to me, and I'm sorry. I didn't want that. I didn't ask for that. I wasn't interested in that. And he shouldn't have done that to you. And as far as Grumps goes, well, I don't know what's going on in Grumps' head, honestly. Like, I don't blame him because he's known Amber a long time and stuff like
He's a
that. But, like,
soft-headed idiot, Roger. You don't need to explain it to me. I know.
okay, yeah, that's true. But he's also kind of. I I don't want to sound like a hypocrite. He's kind of loose. That's not necessarily a bad thing as long as everybody involved is aware of that. And I don't think you were.
He's with the yellow one. That's the fact. And no matter how much I complain or try to stomp away from it, that will always be true.
That's true. It
Now let me
hurts.
deal with this like an adult.
I'm, what I'm saying is it hurts, and I know it hurts, and I've been there. And I just, if you ever just want to bitch, if you ever want to complain, if you ever just need to talk about it, I'm here. I'll listen. I'll talk to you. We can bitch about how stupid he is. It's fine.
You see, she hides her face away from you as she crosses her arms. Maybe if you just happen to be making your casserole near me, some small talk could happen.
Do you remember? When, oh God, how far back was that? We were little. I don't remember exactly how old, but do you remember that time that I couldn't sleep and I came over to your room and you stole cake out of the kitchen and we ate it under your bed?
Yes.
That was nice, wasn't it?
Until we got in trouble.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna get in trouble for cooking a casserole and eating it under, well, probably not a bed, but something with you. It's gonna give her a grin.
You know, I had to do a lot of cover up for that when Dad found out. And Mom got on his case about it.
Yeah, Mom got on his case about a lot of things. Which, I mean, knowing what I know now, I guess kind of understand why all of that was going on.
Yep. Seems like I have a habit of putting in a lot and not getting a lot back.
I mean, this is me trying to give back. You realize that, right?
Not you. Father.
I mean, he loved the hell out of you. You know that, right?
Just one of us more than the other.
No. I think that the reason why, the way you see it is I'm getting away with stuff, and I think the reason why that Pa was okay with that was because he felt guilty.
Probably.
Because, Ma.
Even
And,
so, he loved you like you were his own flesh and blood.
and he loved you as his own flesh and blood. You know that, right?
More like he just saw the constant walking reminder that
You're his actual kid. I'm the walking reminder, darling.
no. You're the bastard child that he could love because that was Dad's thing. He loved the downtrodden. For me, I'm just a walking reminder that he loved a woman that didn't love him back.
That's bullshit. You're probably the best thing that ever came out of them two.
Well, I guess all those awards had to mean something. God knows how much Sunday school.
Yeah, I mean, look, the stuff that our family did, you included, they weren't philanthropists for nothing. Yeah, there's things that I don't agree with how the family does things, and there's things that I don't agree with how, you know, our family is religious, but still, like, there are good things that the family's done, and there's good things that you've done too.
Come on. I'm getting sick of doing this talk without any casserole in my mouth.
He's just gonna grin. I can't make it as good as he can, I warn you.
Meanwhile, Falmouth behind you. Oh, wrong Drakshara.
Whoa!
Wrong version of him, anyway. You spot the kindly old gold dragonborn.
It's good to see you, Dakshara.
And
How are you
you,
feeling?
and you, my child. I am at peace, knowing that the corruption from within Tiamat's court has been stripped away.
We do have a message for you from her, actually.
Oh?
She says you can expect her to call on you soon.
Me? For what?
Well, she's realized that you were always trying to steer her well, while Alicris coveted her power, so...
I never thought I would receive such an honor again. Thank you for telling me, my child. Now, where can I find your companion, Alicris's child?
Along the balcony there, he says, pointing the direction towards Keenan.
He nods. I never knew the Silver Lord for long. But briefly did he enter into my mind.
Silver Lord?
He smiled. You're a good soldier, my son. And I'm sure he would agree too.
I'm not sure who you're talking about, admittedly.
You do.
Falmouth just tilts his head in confusion.
You will learn in time.
I
he,
will take your word for it.
he clears his throat. As you're busy making out, you see Drakshara enter. Ah, I hope I did not interrupt such young displays of love. And
Damn,
you see
maybe
Odalia
should've
whisper
died.
to you, Kanan, "Who is this?" You there, Mel?
Mel?
She might be AFK. Hold on. Let me check.
Can't believe Odalia killed Kanan.
She might have gone to the bathroom or something.
Either that or she's on mute and doesn't realize it, but I don't think she's on mute.
Yeah, at least not on Discord. Uh-oh.
She's dead.
Oh
Sorry.
no.
Had to let my dog
Hey.
out.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was alright. I just didn't know you were taking your dog out.
I thought I said something. I must have been muted. Sorry.
It's okay. So just to catch you up on what's going on, Drakshara finally entered the concert hall. He spoke to Falmouth about a Silver Lord, and Falmouth delivered to him the message that Tiamat wanted to deliver. But now he wants to talk to Kanan for a bit.
Okay.
And Odalia stops making out with you and just goes, "Who is this old man?"
He is a friend.
May I please steal him away for a moment? I'm sure you can return to your tonsil tennis at some point. You see Odalia gets off of you for a second to allow you to walk away with Drakshara. You see the Volpines bow their heads to Drakshara with respect as you step outside for a moment. And you hear Bruiser goes, "Hey, boss man, pretty good music in there.
Yeah.
Can't have been the brat that played it, right?"
Yeah.
Huh. Wow. Maybe he can actually carry a tune this time.
Yeah. Did you dig those people out?
Yep. Didn't dig the third one out, though.
Why?
The one your friend made.
Oh, dig them out, please.
All right. We extra gold for that one.
Yep.
You see him quickly just drag Egg out like a carrot from the ground. Egg just goes, spits out dirt and just goes like, "I've been in there for almost 10 minutes." Oh, God. Oh. Just the one?
Yep. Turn them
I'll
loose.
get you back. What do you say?
Turn them loose.
I'll get you back for this.
What did you want to talk to me about?
So, you slayed Alacris for good.
I did.
I felt it in the air. Like smoldering winds leaving the ether. How do you feel?
Like a weight off my shoulders. Of course, I had to placate Mother.
Of course. Can't have been easy.
Yep.
It probably felt like ripping off her own arm.
Yeah. Every 2 weeks, me and Sedna have to visit her.
She did always want children that would visit her for once.
I don't mind visiting her as long as I'm permitted to leave in one piece.
I'm sure you will be. And I heard from your friend that I am be called back by her.
Yeah.
I think I will tell her that I must delay my return to her court.
Why is that? I figured you'd be ready to go.
do miss her very much, but without you all, without the intervention of your friend Bahamut even, none of this could have been possible. And I simply cannot return to the court without repaying my debts. So until you see your journey finished, I will continue to act as your purveyor of magical items.
You sure
And of
that's
course your... No, go ahead, sorry.
You sure that's wise? You know she's not the one for waiting.
Most likely not, but as I imagined it, she waited centuries for Alacris. I think a couple of weeks for me will be nothing in comparison.
Alright, I'll tell her the next time I see her.
He places his hand on your shoulder, reassuringly. I am proud of you, child. I am proud not just because you slayed our oldest enemy in the court, but also that you saw past yourself and chose the people around you instead of your own scales.
Kinda wasn't easy, I don't know. Just
All things that are worth it never is.
just this innate feeling about me. Says I'm better
What you
off
mean?
on my own.
And do you see where it got Alacris?
Yep. With his own horn in his eye.
A fate you'd rather avoid, yes?
Yep.
Yes.
Of course, I'm not a specter dragon that leeches off my line for thousands of years.
You are free now, child.
Not quite yet. Still got one more obstacle to go.
He nods. Spiritually, though, you are free.
Yeah.
And just like it was Bahamut who guided me to you, I'm sure his spirit will guide you to your proper destiny.
Don't know about that, but who knows what tomorrow will bring.
The fact that you even accept that there is a tomorrow for you, my son, is the first step.
He will smile.
Now, I must return to my pet. But know that your victory
Oh
here...
Jesus, that scared me. that was
You okay?
that was super loud.
That was really loud at first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of your pet, when you go back, are you taking it with you?
Unless there is someone who wishes to take care of him for me.
Well, just thinking, I don't think it would do very well in the hells.
You'd be surprised how resourceful my fox can be.
Hmm. Oh, Winston, you got burrs in your fur. Yeah. Good night, old man.
And good night to you as well, Kanan.
Good boy. Got burrs in your fur.
And as he walks away, he leaves you with some words. His spirit still lives in you and your friend, you know.
I believe it. Kind of.
Perhaps if you believed harder, something may happen.
Excuse me, sorry.
And when you hear those departing words from him, you know not what he meant, and yet the scales of silvery light fall upon your hand, almost like a feather.
Before it twinkles away into nothingness. You stand there on your lonesome now, reflecting on everything that's happened. And you breathe a sigh of relief, realizing and reaffirming that you are freed from Alacris's influence to be your own man.
I'm gonna go fly to the roof.
Meanwhile, Paul, as you're having fun in the festivities with Helena, you see Calypso approaching. Oh, hey, Paul.
Hey.
You got some mail.
You've got mail.
I got what?
You got some mail.
What? He's gonna look back towards the door and then to Calypso. What? Weren't you just? How did
I
you
have
get
unpaid
mail in-
servant.
Okay. Why do I have? Wait. Why do I have mail?
You've got mail.
Oh, well, I mean, I set up a mailbox because we are receiving funds now from our wares and also our imported products. And I think even Lavinia is selling some of her potions too. But more importantly, one of these packages is for you.
Thanks.
She gives you the package, and in the front of the package, it says to Tarsus.
Paul is just gonna immediately drop it.
You see, you see Calypso gasp, and he goes like, "Careful! What if it's perishable or fragile?"
Explosive.
He's just kind of staring down at it, like not really quite sure what to make of it. Doesn't really not recognize the name enough to say it's not his.
Hey, calm down. Are you all right?
Who sent this?
Oh, it was hand delivered to actually
By who?
some woman, I think.
Oh,
Where?
It was outside the gates. She said she just had to drop this off for you.
Is she still here?
I don't know. She just walked off. She had a weird stride about her, though, almost like a hunchback.
He's going to very carefully pick up the package and look at it.
You
How fast
see,
can
and
you run?
I guess, I mean, in my cat form, I suppose fairly decently.
see if you can catch her?
Sure. Yeah. And she just changes into a cat and runs off. Helena
Just-
pats you on the back. Hey, what's going on?
I don't know.
You stare at the package, wondering what's inside. And that's where we're going to leave it for now.
Fun. Excellent.
But yes, that's where we're ending it for now. I hope you guys had fun with this session. It's a pretty good second downtime session, I'd say, after the chaos of Alacrus.
Yep.
Yep. It's gonna be a bit before the next main mission, so you guys do have some side questy, downtimey stuff to do during the homestead. Now that you're running it.
Sounds good.
Now, does anyone need help with their level up?
No, mine's already done. I'm good.
Okay. All right. I'll leave the server up in case you guys need to pick spells and all that too.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Don't think so.
No, I think that's
I don't
it.
think so.
Okay.
That-
Just wanted to
That
make
was
sure.
fun. Had
Yeah.
a good time.
Glad you guys had a good time.
Also, like
Good
Roger,
session.
Roger and Faye having that whole conversation was also good.
Oh yeah. Now she's gonna be eating casserole like ice cream.
Oh, like all I can picture is that they like somebody goes into the room later and they've got like a table and the bed next to each other with a blanket over it.
Pillow
Yeah.
fort.
Like, yeah, basically they've made a pillow for it and they're in there eating casserole.
Sad girl times.
Sad girl times, exactly.
Because he kind of just roasted her in public.
Yeah. Him out
And-
here, I legitimately feel bad. Please listen to me.
Meanwhile, you know, we got Setna cheered up again, watching the concert.
For now.
For now.
And Falmouth figuring out just why Kanan and Odalia just really do not like egg all that much.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no. Roger was about to roast that bitch. He was about to boil that egg.
Yeah, he is a product of the worst inclinations of Gatorkin culture, aka the bigotry and the xenophobia.
Yeah, he's gonna be a product in the ground.
Yep.
I'm gonna plant that egg. It's an eggplant. But piss.
Falmouth's just like, okay, we're doing this. So just like grabs the tail and like drags him off.
If Kanan snitches about it to Odalia, I'm pretty sure she'll set him straight.
Oh boy. I'm sure.
Yep. But yes, there's our concert hall, and you guys have the treasury room. If there's any other rooms you want to ask her to make, you can go ahead and put it in the DM to me, and I will see what I can do about it. And Brian, let me know if those updated maps you were working on end up working out or not.
I'm gonna have to fight with it some more because, like I said, my stuff like screwed up.
Yeah, no
and
rush.
I'm just like, why? I've done so
Yeah,
much.
Yeah, just let me know. If you can't figure it out, I can find something else to
'Cause-
use as a placeholder in the meantime.
Yeah, because chances are when I get a chance and I can get the funds together, I'd like to just go ahead and outright buy the pack I'm using because you can upload the assets yourself, like,
Right.
or you can buy their pack, which is like expensive, but like, you know,
Way easier. Yeah.
yeah.
I get it. Yeah. Just let me know how that goes, if there's any help you need from me.
Alrighty.
Okay. In that case, I believe we are done for tonight. Are you guys available? Let's see. The 28th? Next
Yep.
week? Next Saturday?
Yep.
Let me check. I'm pretty sure. Well, hold on. Wait. Let me
Yes.
double check. Am I?
Remember, you were taking over
Oh
Khalid.
yeah. They got me at 9 a.m. Okay, yeah, I'll be available.
Perfect.
And
They
Well,
got me in the mornings.
I'll go. What's up?
As a note, I would not be available on the 5th though, since I'll be in Anthrocon at the time.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so the 28th is perfect then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. How about you, Mel?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. We will wait until June 28th then for the next session. Okay.
Yay!
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good job today, gang. All right. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Thank you for the session.